10, 9, ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All engine run.
We have been given the scientific knowledge, the technical ability, and the materials to pursue the exploration of the universe. To ignore these great resources would be a corruption of a God-given ability.
Hello everybody and welcome to Starfield. Good to see everybody, good to see you, Helga. Always a pleasure. Scuderia, thank you very much, buddy, for coming in. It wasn't a great qualifying for Ferrari. Sorry, mate. Maybe they'll do better in the race. But yeah, the cars looked slow compared to the other cars. Maybe something they can work on. I'll bet you they'll be working on that. Alrighty, so we are continuing from yesterday the UC quest line, the Vanguard quest line, and like the title says, we're going to learn some dirty secrets about the UC and what they've been up to in the past. So we're in New Atlantis.
Greetings, Captain.
I got a new vehicle. I've used this one in a previous stream. I'm surprised I didn't use it again, because it's actually the best one I found that actually does fly, and you'll see it in demonstration. It does fly. Where the one I was using yesterday, it boosts you up.
What? Oh. You will be scanned as you enter the city. Sorry. Please keep moving.
And then you run out of boost and
okay, no bounty. You're clear. Enjoy your visit.
And you don't have enough time to recharge that boost, so you end up crashing into the ground, where this one has got infinite boost. Horizontal and vertical, so you don't have to, as long as you press the button, you got infinite boost. You can almost go into space. Well, I don't think you can, but I hope they got it right. Hope they got it right. Okay. So we're off to go meet our secret
I'm so excited to see Tony after work.
Our secret contact at sub-levels, what is it? Subsection 7. This is like the secret subsection right underneath all the Vanguard building. This is like where nobody can go. You have to have the right papers, the right things to get in here. It's ultra security. And this is where the UC keep their dirty secrets in this subsection 7. By the way, I quit my job. I'm not working as a coffee girl anymore. I wasn't happy with the pay, and they just kept on sending me all over the place, and they weren't paying my expenses like fuel costs and all that. Yeah, just wanted me to do more and more and more.
Logging authorized entry, unsealing access. You may proceed down the corridor.
Thank you very much. Always get slapped in the face with this door. Alright, let's find out who we're gonna go and meet. Ooh. Surprise, surprise, surprise.
Welcome, Captain. Please, come down and approach the intercom. I should chat.
I thought we were gonna meet Batman. Bruce Wayne. I would have settled with Superman. Or Captain America. Who are you? Alright, let's talk. Cozy apartment. Very cozy. Got all the luxuries of life up in there. And, yep, the door's sealed. Can we unlock it? Inaccessible. Alright, let's talk to the guy.
President Abeyo was kind enough to give me a few files to peruse. Quite the series of accomplishments you've managed. But now you face a foe unlike any other. An invisible enemy, lurking in the shadows. You're going to need all the help you can get. Which is why I hoped we could speak. Do you know who I am?
Nope, no idea. You look like Obama, but you're not him. Maybe you are Obama in the future. This is what you look like 300 years later. After you were frozen. And they put you into the Democratic Party spaceship and took off from Earth. And then they unthawed you. You could be Obama. Hey, Obama.
I'm Francois Sanon.
Oh, fuck.
But most know me as Victus.
Oh.
I was an admiral during the Colony War. One of its great villains, if you believe the slates.
All right.
I was to be executed for my crimes. But the previous regime deemed me too valuable
Who, Donald?
to simply discard.
Oh.
So they put me here.
Biden. All
A
right.
sacrifice on the altar of peace.
Yeah, that's what you get.
Even my death served the colonies.
Alright, it's not my fault. Biden was in charge and locked you up in here. He did it for his own protection, you know. You're too influential to be left running around.
Captain, please. There are no clean hands in galactic politics. We all do what we must to keep ourselves safe. Which, right now, means finding a way to protect the United Colonies and beyond from additional terramorph attacks. An effort you and my progeny Hadrian have already made impressive progress on. And I'd like to help, though I am curious. Has she shared with you the nature of our little family?
Oh, yes. She opened up herself and told me everything. That she's your clone. Yep. Okay. Yep, do we have to do this family thing again? You guys are obsessed with your family. have to open up and tell me everything, all your dark secrets? Why?
Did she? So willing to trust Hadrian. I never did succeed in driving that out of her. Our relationship has always been a challenging one. The Major was born to become a great leader, carry on the legacy I established, and was given all the finest training to support it. And she excelled. But the universe cut all that short. Now, though, it's placed even more crucial work in front of the two of you. And I think I have a part to play in helping you accomplish what you've set out to do.
Okay, I'm listening, as long as you shut up. As long as you get on with it.
After some long years earning the trust of this current regime, the UC has been permitting me to work alongside one of their recovery teams, helping them gather intelligence on, locate, and organize scenarios to lure in some of the criminals that evaded justice after the colony war. With quite a few successes, I might add. But in the process, I managed to find something else. The names and locations of Hadrian and Percival's old research team. Valuable manpower for the effort you're about to embark on. I'll tell you where they are, but in exchange, I need something dealt with.
I knew there's a catch. There's always a catch. Nobody does nothing for nothing. Alright, what do you want?
There is a former colleague of mine, a man by the name of Dr. Reginald Orlays. Like myself and Hadrian, he was involved in some of the United Colony's more problematic lines of research. Mech weapons were his specialty. If it dealt death, he could make a deal more. When the colony war ended, he fled, refusing to face tribunal, and has continued to peddle his skills to the highest bidder to this day. But I finally found him. I want you to track him down and deal with him, however you're able. I'm not expecting he'll come quietly. Bring me evidence that the job's done, and I'll tell you what I know.
Welcome, Story Bouquet. Thank you for coming in. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much, Helga. And from now on, Scuderia, I'm calling you Scud. I like that better. Scud. It's got a ring to it. Hey, Scud. I never thought of that, Scud. Alright, that's cool. Thank you very much, Story Bouquet. You just gave somebody a nickname, Scud. Scuderia, Scud. That's his new nickname from now on. I'm going to make it catch on, don't worry. Consider him dust. So basically this guy here that you see, Ver Victus, committed war crimes during the war between the UC colonies and the Freestar Rangers, the Freestar Collective. And he was basically, he committed atrocities, and so he was sentenced to death. But what they did was they covered up, they faked his execution, and they pretended that he died, and they brought him down here, and he's been working for him ever since as an advisor. So that's how shady the UC colonies are, that they faked his execution. And so everybody believes this guy's dead. That's the story.
Good. According to my information, he's been hiding around the world of Etheria. Wolf system. There's a star station in the vicinity. The Den. The head of the local Vanguard, one Captain Marquez, should be able to help you find our man.
Can't be straightforward. You couldn't have the coordinates. We'll have to go to somebody else to get the coordinates. Alright.
Identity verified. You may proceed to the exit.
Make sure the right person's going out. Yep. I can't be somebody else. Oops. I'm a two-spirit penguin walking out. Hey, Grogu, come on, hurry up, buddy. Hurry up. Oh, you're gonna float up? Alright, you float up. Take your time. He's a good little guy. Babysitting, actually. As a good babysitter, I take him into every battle I go to. He gets to see his share. So, where do we want to go? Up here? Alright, let's go up here. It's got a big blue dot there, so... Ah, you're welcome, Storybook A. Helga is a good secretary, and it's part of the policy here in this channel anyway. I don't know what they do on other people's channels, but I like to promote all the people that come in here. That's if you've got a channel, an active channel. Like, some people don't have no videos and all that. But yeah, some people are trying to grow a channel.
Hey, my mother wanted me to be a doctor. A doctor?
And I'm only glad to help anybody grow. Same way people have helped me. I wish they helped me more. Please like and subscribe if you're not subscribed. I'm sure you are. But yeah. Yeah, we, I, Helga, we like to try to promote everybody. As long as they're good. As long as you're good, yeah, you get good treatment here. If you start misbehaving, and thank God we haven't had any...
Captain, did your meeting go well? I hope it's clear now why we needed you to agree to all the secrecy.
Thank God Helga hasn't needed to bring out the bazooka yet and ban somebody. So she's had a very, very quiet, you know, head execution, hey Nathan, I'm studying, thank God you showed up. You got me out of a very complicated conversation. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Thank you. Good to see you.
Captain, please, keep your voice down. The situation with the prisoner is a complex one. A holdover from a different era. But it's a situation we've been managing as discreetly and humanely as we can for some time now. And the most critical part of that management is making sure no one else learns of it. Do I make myself clear?
See, these guys here, even although I just found out, they're still insisting I must keep it a secret, keep their secret, secret basically. So yeah, making sure that I'm not going to go and, I'm not going to go to SSNN basically and do a reporter's piece there about Veo Victus.
Good. Because bringing this up to the outside world would create the unfair appearance, Captain, that you're unhinged. And that's not a good look for any of us. Now, was there something in particular you needed to discuss about what we were just discussing?
No. I'm going to get going. No, I don't need anything to discuss. You guys like to talk in this quest. Look at all the dialogue options. And there's dialogue after dialogue after dialogue.
Then I'll bid you good day, Captain. And remind you of the importance of discretion.
Yeah, I got it. Discretion means everything. Must keep secret. You work for the Secret Service.
Pardon.
You must keep secrets. I know nothing.
Greetings, citizen. Welcome to the UC.
I would never, even if I got captured, I would never reveal secrets. I'd give him my name and serial number. I'm SAR, serial number 007. And yeah, I would not give away secrets. Only unless I got slapped in the face and then I go like, well, if you look at the map over here, I can show you everything you need to know. Yeah. Being captured by the enemy is a scary thought of how helpless you are and what they can actually do to you to get information out of you. And that all depends upon who captures you, you know, how ruthless the enemy is that just captured you. For example, if you get captured by the English, they'll bring you tea and scones, and they'll give you a nice cell to be in. If you're captured by other guys, oh fuck. Yeah, so like I said, it all depends upon who captures you. Where are we going? We're supposed to... I'm confused now, there's 2 map markers. Why is there 2 map markers? We're going to the den. There it is, wolf. Yep, we're Secret Service. And I know how to holster my gun. I may be a woman, but I know how to holster a gun.
Green lights on outer hatch. We're docked.
Alrighty, so...
Where are we going?
Oh,
what are we doing?
I forgot we got you on board. Oh yeah, we got our friend on board. Yeah, forgot he's on board. Alright. Hey Vasco.
Captain, hello.
Hello.
I am satisfied to see that you survived your most recent sleep cycle.
You have to stop smoking, Vasco. Really, you have to stop smoking. Hey, it's our old friend. Have we met before? I think we have.
Look who's back.
Yeah, that's who
you
we
got something
met.
quick? Kind of busy at the moment.
Yep, I'm looking for Orlays.
Orlays.
Yep,
Doesn't
Orlays.
ring a bell. Anything you can tell me about him?
Well, his name's Orlays. That's all I know. And the rest is all top secret, so... Because I've got nothing to tell you after that. Just know his name, so I'll pretend everything, all the rest of it's sensitive information. That way I don't have to tell you. I hope she doesn't ask, please.
Suit yourself.
Oh, thank you.
Well, I can tell you there's no one on the den by that name. But... there has been a rumor about a ship floating out around Etheria. Never docks, doesn't respond to hails. They call it the Warlock. Maybe this Orlays of yours is the one piloting it. I can give you the coordinates to its last sighted location if you want. Just, well, you'll need to be careful. That part of Etheria's sky is an old debris field. Plenty dangerous. More than a few scrappers heading out never came back.
No, still smoking. Change subject, please. Alright. Yeah, I'll take those coordinates. Thank you very much.
Sure thing. Here. This should get you pointed in the right direction. Go get your man.
Us Mounties always get our man. Dun, 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 dun. We're off to go and get our man.
Isaac.
Oh, there he is.
Isaac, I am your sidekick, your shadow, your tail.
Did you miss him? There he is. The one and only adoring fan from Oblivion. Bethesda put him into the game. And you get him as a trait. So when you start the game, you can choose hero worship. And he will pop up and follow you and annoy the shit out of you everywhere you go. After that, he doesn't have any real decent stats. He's only good for carrying stuff. He's got 2 stars in carry weight But after that, he's not really handy in combat, and he hasn't got no ship skills, so he's just a passenger on board, just to take up space. That's Cora, by the way, grown up. She's grown up at 15 years old. She had a birthday 2 days ago. She's a lovely girl. Yep, and not annoying as shit anymore.
Read any good books lately?
Yep. Alrighty. Alright, so where we...
And we're loose.
We're loose. That's not technical, Sarah. Sarah, I told you to talk technically. None of that. We're loose. We're floating. What more technical jargon? Like, we've detached. Thrusters a go. Shit like that. Make it sound realistic, Sarah. The chat. What's the chat gonna think? Hey, Anderson. Anderson, hello. Good to see you. Thank you very much for coming in. I always appreciate when you come in, my friend. Always thank you.
Grav jump complete.
Starship Frontier, this is United Colony Security. Maintain course and prepare to be scanned. All right, we're done. You're cleared to land at New Atlantis.
By the way, I repainted the ship, so now it's got this greyish colour. I think it looks much better. So, where are we going? Why is it sending me back to Wolf? Oh, for fuck's sake. Do it this way. Find the Warlock. Because it's sending me back. Oh, it's sending me back to Wolf. I'm doing okay, thank you very much.
Another jump down.
There he is.
Dead.
Now we have to be careful here. See all those red dots floating around? All those red little dots in space? You can see one up there. They're actually mines. And they're magnetic mines. So if you go too close, it will sort of like, because they're magnetic, they will just get attracted to your ship. And they'll start exploding. So we have to make sure we try to avoid these mines as much as possible until we can get close enough to the ship. See, one hit us. So where's the ship?
Endless boy.
There he is.
Who is this you've brought me? More scrap for the field. Savor your last moments, Moat. All systems. Shoot them down.
We have disabled their shields.
And all we have to do is collect the evidence. And now we can jump out of here. Straight back to... Don't want to fly too long in this minefield. We're lucky we only got hit by one mine. If you get clumsy, they can do a lot of damage, especially if you're playing a very high difficulty. I think I'm playing extreme. I'm going to check now the difficulties. So Good to see everybody. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. In the next couple of days, we'll be doing Skyrim again. I've got the sort of like the nostalgia for Skyrim, so I want to do a little bit of Skyrim. Maybe a stream or two, and then go back to Starfield. And slowly, I want to start preparing Fallout 4. We'll see about that. Okay. So these are the new maps that Bethesda put in. I'm surprised they didn't put these in from the very beginning. They did a good job on them, to tell you the truth. They did a very good job with these maps. They let you fast travel to any location. My only issue is when you fast travel to a location, it will put you outside the establishment, outside of the front door. Where for me, if I want to fast travel there, it would have been nice if I would spawn inside the establishment, so I don't have to go through the front door and that load screen. But that's just me complaining. Nag, 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 nag. I'm a nasty Karen. So where are we going? Oops. Now we have to go report back to Vaya Victus. That mission successful. We killed his old associates. They used to do all dirty business together. That's one less scum in the world. We did good. We took out a piece of trash. Back. Why you got a gun? Alright. Ha, missed. You missed. Alrighty. Hello? Mr. Obama, I'm back.
Welcome back, Captain.
You're welcome.
Do you have some news for me regarding Dr. Olays?
I've got news about your wife, Michelle, but no, yeah, I do have some news about, yeah, one less monster in the world.
So he didn't come quietly then?
No.
As I suspected. I presume you have evidence of this?
Yes. See, I asked him for license, registration, and that, and he didn't have none of those. I said, get out of the spaceship, and he refused, so I had to pull him out of the spaceship, and he suffocated to death. So, I'm not doing that again. Not while you're working in space. I tried to arrest him, and yeah, they just suffocated. It was not my fault they weren't wearing a helmet.
Excellent. Please, deposit it in the transfer system.
Ooh, I want one of these. Ooh, this is a nice gadget. I wish I had one of these at my house. You know, Scuderia just comes and visits and puts it inside, and I pick it up from the inside. Alright, see you next time, Scuderia.
Transfer accepted.
Would you look at that? Kept it all these years. Some simply couldn't let go of that old world.
Alright, buddy. Now you're part of the deal. How you gonna help me? I scratched your back, you scratch mine now. This sounds very Elvis Presley. I'll scratch your back, you scratch mine.
This is fine work, Captain. I can ensure the remaining team members find their way to the Red Devil's headquarters. Except for one. That one you'll need to collect yourself. His name is Kaiser. You can find him on the Freestar world of Nira, wandering the battlefield there. The area was ground zero for xeno-weapon deployments during the war. So I would arm yourself appropriately.
I will.
And I think you'll want to check in with Hadrian and Dr. Walker before paying it a visit.
Do I have to?
Kaiser will likely have security protocols you'll need their help to overcome.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Alright, I'll go talk to Hadrian. you want me to go and talk to Hadrian. And you want me to take anything to Hadrian for you? From you? Like a bouquet of flowers with a little note saying, sorry, this is your dead father. I'm sorry for all the pain I put you through.
Of course. We're protecting the galaxy, Captain. We'll need every tool at our disposal.
Is that what they call it now? We're protecting the galaxy. That's our justification. Alright. That sounds like a good justification. Let's go talk to Hadrian. Gee, that closed real fast. That was like Get Smart, dun da da. Where he gets his nose stuck in the door. Where he goes through all those doors that are swinging open, sliding open like this. And then at the last minute he decides to go back, and as soon as he walks the door slams shut. Right on his nose. Dun da dum bum. Alright, so where are we going? We have to go to... We can fast travel there. War relics. Report to Hadrian. Where's Hadrian? I bet you she's on Mars. Yep, she's in Sidonia land. Did you like the new movie? The remake of Get Smart? Or... Where are we going? Yep, Maxwell Smart. Here's Adrian. Why does everybody have to be so far away?
Captain, welcome back.
We must talk. Can we use the code of silence?
Was afraid you might have gotten reassigned. Shh. You've been gone so long. So how's it feel to be a citizen?
Yeah, well, I'll have to pay taxes now, so that's the downside of it. And I have to vote all the time now. And if I don't vote, I get fined. Yeah, it was better being non-citizen, less responsibilities. So yeah, like I said, the tax part really is the killer.
To each their own. Still remember my ceremony. 19 years old, standing on the front deck of Mast, looking over the city. One of the proudest days of my life. But it is real good to have you here again. We've been going through the Terramorph data and, well, we're gonna need all the help we can get. These logs, they're even more thorough than I remembered. Genetic workups, population statistics, hell, even their food chain. I'd completely forgotten, for example, that there was a creature that actually ate Terramorphs. At this point, the data's given us more options to explore than we have people to work on them.
I think why the old movies were so successful compared to the movies that we get, to comedies that we get today, and when we make remakes like Get Smart and all that, is because, well, I think Get Smart was in the 60s. There was no politically correctness in those days, and that was the beauty of those shows. They weren't politically correct. They'd say shit that your jaw would drop and you go, oh, and then you'll just laugh at it. And yeah, people didn't believe in politically correctness back in those days. And I think that's why those movies were so successful, because yeah, they would just say it for as it was. then rather, we should not say this so we don't offend somebody or something like. Their intention was to offend everybody. So, there you go.
That'd be something, wouldn't? I'm sorry. Are you? You're serious? You found our research team? That's incredible. That accelerates everything. With them back, it'll let us... Wait. Kaiser. Did you find Kaiser?
My favorite of all were 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thunderbirds a go, bum ba dum. That was my favorite, and you know how they used to walk like with the strings on top. Oh, that was hilarious. I used to love the Thunderbirds.
That's right. You would need that. Whoever gave you these leads sure knew their stuff. Oh, how? How exactly did you manage to find them?
Jolly jeepers, Batman. Somebody told me. I'm gonna spill the beans here. I'm gonna break her heart. Yep. You've been living in a bubble, my dear. Time for that bubble to burst.
That's not funny. Seriously, how'd you find them?
I just told you, your father's alive, and he told me. We actually had... Oh, we didn't have coffee. He didn't even buy me a cappuccino. That's... After all the work I did.
No. That's insane. He died. They executed him. They faked his death? My entire unit, they threw us all to the wolves, but kept him? And now he's what? An advisor? Commanding the fleet in secret? What was so important that they had to keep him alive?
And the correct phrase is not they threw us to the wolves, they threw us under the bus. Yep, under the bus. They're using him to track down criminals. They're using a criminal to track down criminals.
Oh, they certainly picked an expert, didn't they?
Yep.
I guess it makes sense, though, doesn't it? The UC of that era only created me because they were afraid of a world without Victus in command. Why would they get rid of him? As long as I live, I'll never understand the loyalty that old bastard elicited.
Ah, don't worry. Look, I'm sorry I even brought it up. Sorry. It was mine. I didn't mean to hurt you. I didn't mean to shatter your little bubble. Well, I really did, didn't I? That's between us, chat. Wink, wink. Yep.
You've got nothing to apologize for.
Oh, thank you.
Because the UC, they did a lot of terrible things for that man. But even knowing they did, knowing that they kept him alive all this time, you know what I feel right now? It's hope. I had no one when I was outside the UC. No Red Devils, no family. But that old world, where I was no one and my father mattered, that's gone. Thanks to what you and I have done, I have a place again. A purpose. But it's finally one I can be proud of. You and we're getting to change what the UC stands for. So I don't care if Victus is alive or dead. He can rot for all I care. We're the ones who are making the settled systems and the UC better.
So we're sisters there? Forgiven, alright. We're sisters now. Ooh.
I refuse to let that man define my entire life.
Yeah.
Not anymore. Because there's nothing we can do about past choices. What we can do is try and make the right ones now. So, let's get back to the business at hand. Now, my father just handing over the information on the research team and Kaiser out of the clear blue, I can't say I trust it. But if he has something to gain from helping us prevent terramorph attacks, I'm not seeing it. So while you'll absolutely want to be cautious, what would you think about trying to bring back Kaiser?
Oh, I thought you'd never ask. Never ask. Yeah, I can track him down. I've been wanting to go and do something. As long as we don't have to keep on talking anymore.
I think it's the right call. But if Kaiser has been out wandering on his own for all this time, you're gonna need a couple things.
Oh, what? Oh, we have to do the follow thing? Okay, I will follow you. Come on, Grogu. Well, I'm catching up. That's a first. Oh, I'm gonna go faster. She took a better corner than I did. Finish line? Nah, she got there first.
I know it's here somewhere.
Come on, hurry up.
Here, Kaiser schematics. Actuators, weapons, batteries. That old robot's been MIA for a while, so chances are he's gonna need some repairs. He's also got a lock on his voice controls. You can give yourself authorization with the phrase, Nos belli machinis. Now, where exactly is the old machine?
Nos bellis magnus. That sounds like a spell from Harry Potter. Nos bellis magnus. Yep, that sounds like a spell from Harry Potter. Somebody was watching Harry Potter when they came up with that on TV. They were writing the script and they had Harry Potter playing on the TV in the background. And when it came to the title, what should I name this code phrase? And suddenly somebody's going, Nos bellis magnus on the TV, and it goes, that sounds good, I'll put it into the game.
A battlefield? On Nira? Oh, sheesh, no wonder no one's found him. That sector of Nira was destination number 1 for xenoweapons during the war. Add to that general environmental devastation and the kind of lawlessness that comes with any Freestar world, and that planet's got more than enough ways to make a visit your last. But I think there's a place where you can start your search. Yep. One-of-a-kind salvage. Licensed to an Angelo Alonso. Goes by Gel. As good a place to start as any.
How do you get from Angelo to Joe? Unless it is, I don't know, but it doesn't make sense. Alright, we're gonna go meet Angelo. I like Angelo better.
And I'll make sure we're ready to put him to use as soon as you got him.
Alright, cool. Finally, we can get out of here. Which way? Hope we don't get lost on the way out. Finally, we can go. Okay, so how do we get out of here? That way. Where the big blue button is. Alright, so we're off to Nira. So we have to get to our ship. Oh, why did we come here? This is the back way. I don't want to go the back way. Why is the market making me go the long way around when there's a shorter way to go?
Howdy.
Not wrong way. Honestly, the map markers are really fucked up. Mars surface. This is a short way out where I parked my ship. I don't know why it's making me go all the way through the cave, which takes around 5 minutes to run. Is that one of mine? No, can't be. No, it's not. I don't have guns like that on my other ships. Okay, so we're off to Nura.
A brief history of time. If you find any addition, any at all, I will be your friend like forever. Hey Dad, want to hear a poem I wrote?
Let's put this bird into space.
Pumping retros. Orbit achieved. Stabilizing. Done. Feeling out their pressure.
Anomalous readings. Members of the crew have been compromised. Do not repeat. Not board.
You keep installing new cool things in your ship. It's like Christmas every day. Is there a way to go faster than this?
Captain, it is pleasant to see you.
Get you something? Kaiser? No bot around here with that tag. Oh, unless you mean Captain Ahab? At least that's what we've all been calling him. No clue what his actual designation is, since he's got some sort of security protocol that prevents inquiries and general chit-chat. But he's a combat bot, right? Yeah, that machine's been out there a while now, hunting this one siren, his white whale. But it's been a while since anyone's laid eyes on Captain Ahab, though. Maybe he finally got the thing. Or it got him. Well, all right. So, sounds like you've got two options. You can wander around out there, hunting your bot, little old white whale of your very own. Maybe you find him. Maybe you get yourself killed. But knowing this rock is part of what we do here. So if you want to find him a whole lot faster, I'll sell you what I know about this. Kaiser's location. Going rate's a little steep, but I'm willing to negotiate. Pleasure doing business with you. So, last anyone heard of him, he was out near the Syracuse. Shipwreck about a quarter click down the main strip. One of my roughnecks said he heard some kind of beacon. Just keep your ears open. You should find your machine. Eyes open too. Sirens and ecliptic out there, and neither takes prisoners. Oh, and corpse retrieval is not included in this transaction, so now you know. Give Ahab a Kaiser our best.
Sufficient battery required. Type microcell. Inquire at salvage yard.
Alright, so we found Kaiser. Now we have to get him a microcell.
Shoo.
Finest supplies on the planet. Also, so that's where your machine's been. Ran out of juice. Heat leeches, wasn't it? Those little stowaways are everywhere on this rock. Suck the power out of a pen light if you let them. But a microcell, that's military-grade tech. I think we might have one, but I can promise you, it's not going to be cheap.
Oh,
you could probably Frankenstein one together using our fabrication system here, but only if you had some quality schematics. So, I just brace for a little sticker shock.
Okay.
No better selection.
So, he must have a microcell in his inventory resources. Where's the microcell? Microcell. Nope. No microcell there. Is it in here? There it is, the microcell. 10,000. Oh. And we'll take the digipix too. Alright, now we can go back to Kaiser. But before we do, we're going to go back to our ship very quickly. I need to get some more ammo. Alright. Oh, so we've been to none of the locations. The only one we have been to is Kaiser. Now, I store the ammunition.
I have something for you.
Kind laying waste to a planet in the name of war. The ecosystem here has been totally destroyed.
Thank you, Sarah. Thank you very much. The chat really appreciates your intervention, your inputs. Thank you for stating the obvious. Alright, yeah, so like I was saying, it's because I play weighted, like all my ammo has carry weight, just for the extra, what's it, +2 or +4 that it will give me. And I store the rest of my ammunition in the ship cargo. That way I don't have to carry it all and get overcumbered easy. Now, of course, I can change my carry weight to, so I'll show you. Like, this is the settings, gameplay. So I've got, this is very hard, extreme, that's ship. C, weighted ammo, so I get plus 4% experience. Carry, I've got, because I've got increased, I'm getting a -6, where if I have no carry weight reduced, I get plus, so I can go up to 50. But that means I've got no, I'll have limited carry capacity, and I'll get overcumbered by picking up a couple of guns and a couple of spacesuits. So that's why I've always got it to increased. After that, the rest. So I'm working around 40%. And if I sleep, I get another 10%. Or if Dreja's my companion, she sleeps.
Hey.
And she sleeps with me. So like I said, we came here to pick up some bullets. So we go to our Chimera. Now Chimera is, it's not really spelt that way. This is the phonetic spelling of Chimera. That's how you phonetically spell Chimera. Where the normal Chimera is spelled C-A-I-M Mira, so it's with a C. This is the phonetic way how you spell it, and I go like, oh, that looks good for a name for a ship, so I use the phonetic spelling of Chimera. So ammo, and we'll take all 7,000 bullets. We're gonna need them for what comes next.
Your ship smells so much better than Dad's? Like, a lot.
And we'll get that 10% that we were talking about. There we go. So now we're working on 50%. So that's good. Alright. Now we've got the microcell.
Captain, do you require my assistance?
We can go and install it on Kaiser. But before we do that, see that big mech down there? The one that's walking around, the rest of them are sort of like all dead. They're not working, but there's one that's actually active. That mech is not in the normal game. You will not ever come across this mech in the game. This is a mod by Inquisitor, good friend. Haven't seen him for a long time though. He's got tons and tons of mods. This is one of his boss mods. He's got a whole collection of boss mods. Yesterday, if you saw the one where I was fighting Jacob's Khan and all those, that was his mod too. So expect this to be very, very hard. We might not put a dent into this thing on extreme, on very hard. So we might have to lower the difficulty just to be able to do some damage to the thing. Alright, so very quickly, 1 second break. Alright, and off we go. This is gonna be hard. Let's quick save. Let's quick save. I'm not gonna do this with music, because if it turns out to be good, I'll make a video of it and add my own music after the video, after the stream. Don't get stuck.
Be advised that this is now a
jack shit damage. Jack shit damage. Settings. Gameplay. Let's put it down to hard and see how hard behaves. That's a problem, that his mods are very, very overpowered. Like I said, and if it was to play him like this, I could kill him, but it'll take 12,000 bullets to do it. So let's see how it goes now. Got a siren there too. We're not doing no fucking damage. Alright, let's put it down a little bit. Settings, gameplay. Put it normal. That's enemy combat damage. Player combat damage. Normal. And we'll leave that at hard. So they could do lots of damage to us. We do lots of damage to them. Let's see if that works better. Oh, come on, we're still not even putting a dent into him. Okay. But it's very easy. Let's see what happens now. Let's see how hard he is on it. Very easy. This is... already gone through 2,000 bullets. Come on. We pinned ourselves to the rocks. Oh, thank God. Gee, thank God I would have got the bullets. Alright, let's go see what he's got on him. Oh, let me put up the difficulty now. Alright, now let's put it back to very hard. So that's, yeah. Get the mod to your own, after you saw that, you get the mod at your own risk. And make sure you have lots of bullets. Good bullets. That do lots of damage. And I actually had bleed and everything on it, on my gun, so, and it still didn't do nothing. Because he does recommend to have some type of elemental damage on the thing. But then you're thinking bleed. How can a robot bleed? So most probably if I had corrosive damage on it, most probably that would have worked better. But yeah, because if you think of it logically, how can bleed works on animals and all that? They keep on bleeding, so they got that bleed effect. But how can a robot bleed? Alright, so that's, I think there's one more siren left roaming around. But now we're going to get Kaiser. We'll install the microcell. Before we do that, let's recharge. And let's install the microcell.
Battery accepted. Operational power levels restored. Analyzing. Residual damage detected. Impact shielding. Visual systems. Damage within acceptable limits. Thank you for your aid. I must resume my mission. Please step aside.
Yeah, forget about your mission. You got orders. You need to return to Hadrian Salon.
Major Sanon will have to wait. I cannot leave my mission. Although previous attempts to disarm the weapon have been unsuccessful, additional support may allow me to complete my active mission more quickly, allowing me to leave this place. Excellent. We must disarm Unit XW-99. Designation Siren. Nearest final Xeno weapon. Are you ready to proceed to the mission site?
If we get you moving, yep, let's go. Let's go kill this siren so we can get back to our mission.
Follow me.
Alright.
mind your step. As you have no doubt witnessed, this region can be hazardous to organics. Safety's off.
Where are we going, Kaiser?
I am detecting Unit 99. But there is a complication. Unit 99 is on the other side of that reach. But it appears to be under the control of hostile forces. Sensors suggest Ecliptic, a mercenary company like Ecliptic, would only want Unit 99 to utilize it as a weapon. This means Unit 99 must be disarmed immediately. Standard procedure would be a frontal assault on the outpost. No quarter given. Do you concur?
I concur. Frontal assault sounds good to me. Go in there, clean everything out. Let's go home. Alright. Good to see you, Lenora. Thank you very much. Good to see you. I enjoyed your stream today. It's a little confusing going between you and Neil back and forth. And sometimes I forget which chat I'm talking into. And I want to say something to somebody. I'm looking for them. I go, but they were just here. And then I go, oh, they were on Lenora's page. So you have to go back to you. And yeah, but it's fun. Yeah. You have to get yourself a kitty too. Put a kitty on the screen. Alright, let's go clean house.
Moving out.
Alright, this. Now we have to be careful we don't get ambushed from behind by any sirens. Because like I said, they can kill us.
Search successful. Beginning elimination.
Enough. Let's see if this thing still fights. Release the weapon.
Damage sustained.
There goes Unit 99.
New fault detected. Correcting. Kill protocols active. Taking damage. Armor integrity compromised.
Didn't want to come this far out. Alright, that's... So now we've got the Ecliptic to deal with.
Cover me. Take down that target. Search protocols triggered. Beginning scan. Unit 99 service is now complete. Mine, however, continues. Our work here is finished. Now, What is this mission you spoke of? Major Sanan is involved?
Yup. She's involved.
A plague of terramorph attacks.
Yeah.
That is disconcerting. You are docked at one of a kind. I will meet you there.
Thank you, Kaiser. I don't know how you're gonna get there. You don't have your own spaceship. Hey, Grogu. How was fun, wasn't it, buddy? Yeah. Believe it or not, you're 50 years old. That's the thing. Look at you. You're still a baby. You're 50 years old. Alright, so where are we going? War relics. Return to the Red Devil's HQ. Land.
We have arrived. I will meet you inside the facility.
How did you get here, Kaiser? See, the map markers are totally wrong. It was telling me to go the long way through the tunnels, how I got to Percival Walker the first time. Which is you have to go through a cave and everything like that. Why place the marker there when you can place it right here at the lift?
I can't believe it.
Major Sanan, Dr. Walker.
You're in better shape than I expected, Kaiser. Shouldn't take us long to get you back up to full fighting capacity.
This is good to hear. I was told there is a new threat on the horizon. I wish to learn more.
Percival will give you the full story.
Plus, get you dressed for the occasion.
Occasion? Where are we going?
Londinian.
Londinian, Doctor. I will require additional armaments.
That's the plan. Come on.
Captain, you're with me. Time to walk you through what we came up with. So the problem we're up against is vast. Terramorphs, they can be anywhere. Meaning us finding and disposing of them ourselves isn't an option. But what if we could let something else do the work for us? Come on. I'll walk you through what we're thinking. You remember that creature we talked about before you went to Nira? The thing that eats terramorphs, the Asylees?
Yeah. You just made me choke myself. Yeah, I remember those things.
Apparently they were bloodhounds for terramorphs. But when the UC ran low on synthetic foods during the Colony War, the Asylees were chosen to fill in the gaps. We thought they were harvested to extinction. But in the data, the research team found the location of a few remaining specimens. As you can see, what we're proposing is bringing them back. We'd breed populations of them, distribute them to human worlds, and then let nature take its course. Using a method that thousands of years of adaptation have already perfected. We could speed up their breeding process using some of the same technologies that were used to create me. We even think that with some time and investigation, we could use the Asylees' hunting skills to track down the terramorph transmission method at long last. Find out how humanity spread them and put an end to the terramorph problem definitively.
Haven't you learnt anything? You know, we're trying to stop this whole xenomorph thing, and what do you go and do? You go and make an Asylees? found its DNA and you made an Achilles? Come on, let's get our act together. You know, we're trying to stop this shit, not make more shit. Now we've got another creature roaming around, which you had to resurrect.
I suppose that's a fair comparison. Except that this time, we'd be protecting human lives, not ending them. Now, there is another option for removing the terramorphs from our worlds. It's faster, maybe even more efficient, but riskier. A microbe. Something we could aerosolize, let spread, and have it clean up anything with terramorph DNA for us, which would include morphs, and we expect their transmission method. It'd still take time to build, test, and distribute, but no other method could hold a candle to it when it comes to sheer efficiency. Not even the Achilles.
So you want to give me a sort of like a fly spray, but that kills terramorphs. But how do we use it? Do we have to walk up to the terramorph and go psst and spray him? I don't think we're going to make it out of there alive. Both plans, sort of like, how do you release the virus? Are you going to just release it into the atmosphere? And what if it kills other things, or starts killing humans and starts affecting human DNA and shit like that, and we have another pandemic? Both situations are complicated, and you have to choose the ethical ground here. Do you release another species into the wild, or do you release a microbe into the wild? And I'll deploy the microbe.
It would be the more efficient option. With either path, though, we're looking at a long-term commitment. Years of work. Even just getting these plans off the ground is going to take time. And all routes are going to require some highly specific materials to make things work. Terramorph cell lines we can breed quickly and consistently to test on. Achilles gene samples we can use to rebuild their bloodlines. Or sharpen our microbes' tracking skills. Not the sort of things any labs just got lying around. But we think we found a lead. One place in the known galaxy where we know we should be able to find all the materials we need. All paths lead to Londinian.
No, all paths lead to Rome. Londinian, here we come. I like how they used London, the name Londinian.
Exactly what I was hoping to hear. Now, the UC has a small operating base on Londinian's outskirts. We're cleared for access, but we'll need to check in with the base commander, Sarah Hatum, when we touch down. I'm gonna help Percival and Kaiser prep, but once that's done, we'll rendezvous with you there. But you need to know, Londinian? It belongs to the Terramorphs. They'll have anti-Xeno gear for us at the base, but I'd make sure you've got your favorite arms on hand.
Don't worry, I don't go anywhere without it. Now, see this creature that you see here? If you choose the Achilles path and release the Achilles, you do have the possibility of a random encounter with an Achilles on a planet, and usually they're escorted by two Vanguard, armed Vanguard, which are basically its handler. But the one that you meet in the wild, just see, imagine this, the one that you'll meet in the wild will be 3 times the size, 3 times taller, massive, which makes sense why they can kill terramorphs when you see one in the wild. Now, let me very quickly explain why I want to release the microbe. It's not that I'm microbe friendly or anything like that. It's got nothing to do with my personal beliefs about this. I'm choosing the best option for the game, and what I mean by that is if I release the Achilles, all my companions, Sarah Morgan, Barrett, Andreja, Sam Co, will give me negative affinity. They won't like they will all not like that I release the Achilles. They think it's a stupid move. But if you release the microbe for some funny reason,
hello,
they will all love you for it. They'll go, yes, you did the right thing.
Pardon.
Now it's taking us back to through the tunnel again. And they'll all give you positive affinity. And the choice I'm making, releasing the microbe, is purely a game choice for the best outcome for me. I want to get positive affinity for all the companions and not get negative affinity. So if I go with the Achilles, they'll be angry. And this is the part I really can't understand, that all the companions think alike. If one companion doesn't like it, then all the companions don't like it, and if one companion likes it, that means all the other companions like it. They don't have their own personal, like Barrett will like it and Sam will go, nah, I wanted the Achilles. You know, you don't have that diverse, what's the name, choice with the companions. They all think and act as one, as if they're like a hive mind. What one thinks, they all think. Alrighty. So now we can take off and go to our next... We're going to Londinium now.
A brief history of time.
Oh, shut up.
If you find any addition, any at all, I will be your friend, like, forever.
Now, one of the things and I'm not sure if I'm going to be correct on this, I'm not sure, because I've used this mod for so long that I've actually forgotten what Cora actually looked like as a 5-year-old. But the thing was, I thought she was black. She's a black child, a 5-year-old black kid with curly black hair. Yeah, that's Cora. She's a black kid. Now, Sam...
Whenever I'm lost, I think, what would you do in my shoes?
Although no one was injured except the tracker's target, this newest spate of violence has...
Now, the thing with Sam is he's white. And his wife is...
Sure, I would be happy to chat.
And his wife is white. Bethesda chose to put Cora as a black kid for some funny reason. Call it diverse.
So, Miss Stay Up Late reading under the covers?
And
Did you learn anything new from your book last night?
A sexy. That's my wife. There she goes. She's a good wife. She keeps the ship clean and makes sure these pricks keep in line. She's second in command, second captain. That's my wife. So yeah, it doesn't make sense how a white guy and a white man and a white woman have a black kid. So either, well, it looks like his wife was cheating with him and she slept with, did something on the side, and which determined the color of Cora. So that's things that, like, yeah, put it in the game. If you want to put it in the game, put it in the game correctly. Make some other person do the color swap, the race swap with some other, but don't make it look so obvious where, like I said, both parents are white and the child comes out black. If it was me, I'd be questioning that very, I'd be questioning, I'd be looking at my wife going, what's going on here, darling? Why is our child sort of like black and not white? So anyways, I'm thinking too much. Thank God I never experienced anything like that. But yeah, thank you very much, everybody. I really appreciate it. Let's take off and let's go to Londinium.
Escape trajectory plotted.
That's better, Sarah. That's what I mean. Technical talk, escape trajectory. Nobody in the chat knows what that means, but it sounded fucking good. Nobody knows what that means, but it sounded real fucking good. That's what I want to hear. Technical jargon. We're on a spaceship.
We're locking into orbit now.
Thank you very much. That's good, Sarah. Locking into orbit, that really hit home. I got a tingle when you said that. Ooh. Alrighty, so let's fast travel to Londinion.
Nice jump. We're right on target.
Attention vessel, you have entered restricted space. Please respond.
Hello, it's me. Don't you recognize the ship? There's only a unique ship, the only one in the galaxy. You should know it by now.
This world is off limits. You were advised to jump to safe harbor immediately.
I'm cleared with Commander Hartum. Sounds like somebody from Africa. Ooh. Alright, let's land. Commander Hartum.
Beginning landing cycle.
Hey there! I'm up for a little adventure.
So ready to go to Londinion. We're on Londinion, by the way. Nothing to do with London. Don't think we're in London, because if we look at the planetary map we're on, we're not even on Earth. Where are we? We're in the Ptolemon system. So yeah, this is not even Earth. Let's say it's not on planet Earth. So yeah, it's got nothing to do with London. Alright, let's go.
How can I be of service, Captain?
You! Inside the barriers! Double time! You with the Xeno unit? You're heading to command. Far end of the compound.
Hunter, good to see you, my friend. Thank you very much for coming in. Sit back, enjoy. We've got some real cool music going on at the moment.
I pride myself on knowing everyone on this world, and I don't know you. You're with the collection team then, I presume. Either that, or you're one deeply unlucky trespasser. Vanguard, eh? Brief said you were an eclectic group. You must have really shined out on the fringe to get assigned a task like this. Ah, then this must be the rest of your outfit.
Commander Ryujin.
No need for introductions, Major Sinon. Dr. Walker, your reputations precede you, as does the urgency of your mission, so I'll get to it. Now, Londinium is one of the most dangerous places in the Milky Way. It's with good reason my soldiers and I do everything we can to avoid entering the city. Terramorphs are omnipresent, and the structural damage left behind when Major Sinon's father bombed its spaceport has turned large swathes of the metropolis into a decaying labyrinth. As such, we'll be providing you all with gear, information, and uploading municipal unlock codes to your robot. Every tool you could need to succeed out there. Except one. Once you're on the other side of those barriers, you will be on your own. If you get into trouble, my people will not be coming. Do we understand each other?
Got it. On the other side, we're on our own. Don't expect backup.
Precisely. I'll leave you to your preparations then. You can find your equipment in our armory, base of the tower just outside. And I do believe there's someone waiting for you there, Captain. Now, once you're outside the base, it's my personal suggestion you make a beeline to the nearby Aceles plant. It contains one of our field caches. Though I can't guarantee it won't contain anything else. I hope you all find what you're looking for out there. Robot, you're coming with me.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Commander. Percival, you all set to hook into their comms tower?
Should only take a few minutes. Let's get this done and get the hell out of here.
Percival will be scanning the city for our samples from here. When he finds one, he'll transmit the coordinates to us out in the field. All right. Head over to the armory and gear up. Once you're done, we'll meet by the entrance to the city.
Yes? You match our description. The Vanguard captain? The cabinet wanted you to have something. Make sure you had the best tools for the task at hand. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Transfers complete. Those codes will allow you to temporarily restore power to most facilities in the city. Systems should shut themselves back down automatically.
Duly noted, Commander.
All set on your gear? Are you ready to do this? Then let's get this show on the road. Kaiser? Percival, everything green on your ends?
I am ready.
Personal comm should be routed through Kaiser now. You copy that?
Roger, loud and clear.
Perhaps too loud.
Oh, you're a riot robot.
Kaiser, kick it off.
Unlock code transmitted. You may open the gate when ready.
All right. On our way into the city. Percival, where are we heading?
Running the first sweep.
Things. They're all dominated. Clean them out and
Got
keep
one.
an eye out for
Let's
the
see
ones
these.
patrolling them.
Not far. Old shipping yard just past the processing plant. Gene samples are probably in one of the containers. Your shipping yard's just beyond the processing plant. Cache with some goodies is towards the rear of the facility.
Kaiser, we close enough for you to dial in the location of those samples from here?
Yes, they're faint, but I'm detecting multiple valid signatures. I have restored power to the containers.
Jackpot! Get down there and collect as many as you can.
Mark! Open fire!
They're going to turn on you. Kill them. Kill them first. There's one right there! Kill it! Nothing's gonna save you! Nothing's gonna save you!
Elimination imminent. I think it's trying to play. How quaint.
welcome Grumby, good to see you. Welcome Nathan, welcome Hunter. I don't remember, but yeah, I remember Grumpy's the last person in. So thank you very much, my friend.
Samples collected.
All right. Now hand those over to Kaiser, and let's get out of here.
Samples secure.
Nice work. Now, earlier scan picked up a valid Terramorph sample, but, well, it's in the spaceport. And the quick route there looks like it got blasted when the port did.
There are steam tunnels under the city, which will allow us to access the spaceport.
What do you... That's right. Kaiser, how did you know that?
I am not sure.
Percival, you see any better option?
Not from where I'm standing.
Then we've got our answer.
Access unlocked. We may proceed.
Kaiser, this flora, this is Lazarus plant, isn't it?
Confirmed.
You know, no one even realized it was a living thing until someone got it under a microscope and saw it had cells. Can't be cultivated anywhere but Londinium. Real marvel. These leeches. What's keeping you things warm? What's that? My God, look at it. A Lazarus in bloom. You know, we might be some of the only... What's happening? Captain, are you seeing this? Oh my God. The heat leeches are terramorphs. You just saw that, right? You would tell me if I was losing my mind. That heat leech became a terramorph. The pests that have snuck onto every planet are baby terramorphs. Heat leeches hide out in ships, sneak away after landing, and then, with time, they transform. We just found out how terramorphs move between planets. Pretty Major is right. But if what we just saw, if that's possible, the Lazarus plant, it's clearly an accelerant for the terramorph, a heat leech transformation process. make one into the other in an instant. But that means if anyone knew about this, they could trigger a terramorph spawning. You could sneak a leech into a city, or even multiple leeches, into a place like New Atlantis. Good God. The attack on New Atlantis, could someone have set that up?
Just after what I saw, it's certainly possible. And the thing is, how can a little heat leech have a big terramorph inside of it and just goes poof, bigger on the inside when it grows, when it transforms from a little heat leech into a big terramorph? That sort of like doesn't really...
But first, you'd have to know the truth about all this.
Oh,
well, we're
come
never
on.
gonna know if you don't catch that thing. Get after it.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you.
We may proceed.
She loves talking, doesn't she? She loves talking. First, you have to know the truth about this. Alright, let's go. That's all she does. Talk, 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 talk. Oh, another terramorph. There's more of them than usual.
Initiating target elimination. Core integrity compromised.
All right, let's get to the bottom of this. Percival, Kaiser's got the cell data from the New Atlantis and Tau Ceti attacks, right?
Uploaded them myself.
Captain, let Kaiser take a look at that sample.
Beginning analysis. It is a match. This suggests with high certainty that the Lazarus plant was used to trigger the attacks on both planets.
There's no way a plant this rare, this fragile, just shows up here, New Atlantis, and Tau Ceti. The transformations on those worlds, they must have been triggered by human hands. Captain, do you understand what it is we just stumbled on here? Exactly. Someone saw the Lazarus plant in action and used it to trigger the attacks. Makes some sense, actually. Tau Ceti was likely their first test, someplace remote where no one would question a few settlers going missing. Ensure the big show, the attack on New Atlantis, would be a success. And the timing of that one, it couldn't have been just luck that it happened right when we were asking the cabinet to do something about the terramorphs. These attacks, I think someone planned them to set all this in motion. They certainly were. But having this answer, well, it raises a couple big questions. Who could pull something like this off? And why? Maybe. But then why let us clean up the terramorphs? Take away the only thing that makes the plant useful. It doesn't add up.
Let's save the discussion for when you all aren't standing in the universe's closest equivalent to hell frozen over. If we're gonna do anything to prevent more terramorph attacks, human cause or otherwise, we need that final sample.
Roger that. Kaiser, get us into the spaceport?
The entrance is this way. I am unable to provide sufficient power to the lock mechanism.
Anyone got ideas where we could get some extra juice?
Local power looks like it was controlled in the security office. Upper floor.
Captain and I can scout it out. Kaiser, see if you can't find another way to get it open.
Roger that. I have restored power to the office entrance. You may proceed.
There's the control panel. Still looks operable. Of all the things to survive.
Reactivated. Error. Control system reboot required.
And we do that. Ah, Captain.
Reboot engaged. Running diagnostic. Diagnostic complete. Multiple systems unavailable. Warning. Priority safety concern detected. Exterior hatch power restored.
Back in business.
Warning. Emergency recorder message detected. Transcription process engaged. Playback initiated.
Admiral Sanon, we need to make the evacuation request.
That's my father he's addressing. He was here? Didn't think he'd have the guts to look those soldiers in the eye before blowing this place to pieces.
Admiral!
It just transformed. An invisible weapon. No planet would be safe. Colonel, the troops that closed off the sewers after my evaluation, they're all in this facility?
Other than our casualties? Yes, sir.
Good. Get them into defensive positions around the spaceport. No one leaves. I'll send ships as soon as possible.
Thank God. None of us wanted to go down swarmed by those things.
That won't be your fate, Colonel. You have my word.
Transcription complete. Physical copy available.
An invisible weapon. He knew. He knew about the Lazarus plant. Grab that recording. We should talk.
Do we have to talk? All we do is talk.
Hey, Victus. He destroyed this place. Killed these people to keep what he knew about the Lazarus plant and the Terramorphs and all this a secret. Didn't he?
That's Daddy for you. And since we're sisters, he's my stepdad, so yeah, I feel really ashamed about Daddy.
He saw the potential of the plant as a weapon and hid it away. He killed those people to keep them from sharing what they might have seen. Condemned this whole city to death. He's a
cold-blooded murderer, I'll say it.
Yes. Exactly what we all thought he was.
Good old Dad.
But if the plant was used to trigger the attacks, could Faye Victus have been involved in the massacre on New Atlantis?
It wasn't a massacre. Nobody died. Well, one person, one guard died. That wasn't one guard is not a massacre. Like a couple injured, but it wasn't a massacre. Let's not make things more than they are. That's misinformation. That's why people don't go to CNN anymore.
And even if he wasn't directly involved, I guarantee he knows something. But I guess we're not getting any more answers right now. Come on, let's go get that last sample.
Yeah, let's go do that. Let's do things. Let's go kill some more stuff. We got a level, I think. We leveled up. Oh, we got 2 levels. Oh, goody, goody, goody. 2 levels. So, the dilemma is, which one do we go for first? I want to do this one, because this has got turrets recharge 40% faster, which is a good thing to have on your thing. So that's rank 4. And then it's between either rank 4 on this one, for the critical damage on particle beams, because all I've got on my ship is particle beams. So I will get but this one will repairing a system while I'm injured. You know, so when I use a ship healing thing, it can repair more systems. No, we'll go with the attack first. All right, so yeah, we'll go with the attack option. Or we could put it over here. What's over here? Chance to knock down nearby enemies when we boost. Because when we get to rank 3, we can actually hover if we got a hover in space. And actually, here it is. While hovering, time slows down, and time slows down by 70% while I'm in the air hovering. And if you got a sniper rifle, you need a sniper rifle to do this with a scope or something like that. It doesn't work on the other weapons. You have to have a sniper rifle. You could hover in the air and start shooting from above and kill everybody before you even land. So, and 70%, that's even slower than what's the name? The Dragon Shout slow time. So, alright, so we'll go with this one. We'll get this one. Try to get it up. Should we go with this one? We don't need the critical damage on the turrets yet. We can put that on later. So we'll put the other point here. Alright, so we got 2 points here. So this one needs 1 point to go to be completed. This one's completed. This needs 3. I'm not going to put points into this. I don't board ships and stuff like that. I've only got it there just in case I need to. This one, like I said, this is increased critical damage hit with particle beam weapons. But yeah, our weapons are so powerful at the moment, we don't even need to put the critical hit on it at the moment. Okay, so what are we doing? I forgot now that what we're supposed to be doing. Return to Kaiser.
Kaiser, try it now.
We're getting close to the end of
Unlock successful.
Guys, your sample, it moved. I'd be real careful out there if I were you.
That doesn't sound good. Eyes peeled.
Alright, now we're the final. This is supposed to be the boss Terramorph that we're gonna fight. And judging by the ones that we killed so far, this has to be much harder. So that's where the big blue dot is. And what he will do, if you leave him too long, he will start calling in other monsters to come and fight you too. So you have to kill them at the same time while you're trying to kill the Terramorph. So let's quick save here, just in case. Just in case. Don't want to jinx it. Gee, we've been munching through these bullets like they're candy. Good, so good to see everybody. Thank you very much, guys. Really appreciate it. One of the reasons I started streaming is just because I like people to watch me play. So I really mean that. I really get a kick out of people watching me play. Now if it's good for you, and oh, there's the boss. Level 117. We're only level, what level are we? We're only level 87, so yeah, this guy's much stronger than us. There he is.
What the hell? Is that the sample?
Yes!
My God, concentrate fire! Shoot! Shoot!
Here! I'm over here! Oh God! Please don't let me die!
Oh, fuck, and he's one of the strong ones.
What is that?
That thing is putting out some kind of signal. Radar's lighting up. I think you're due for some company.
Meat to the slaughter.
The signal that thing's putting out to call in those creatures, I think I can nullify it. But I'm gonna need some help.
Help! They're gonna kill us. Please, help!
There should be some radar equipment powered up now around the port. You get those online, and I'll relay my signal through there.
The thralls! They're not coming after us. I guess we should grab that sample while we can. Good. Now just stash that sample with Kaiser and we're done.
Where are you, Kaiser?
Final sample secure.
All wrapped up. Time to get the hell out of here. Percival, you should unplug and find somewhere we can talk. Privately.
Hey, buddy.
See you soon.
Now, the thing is, once you kill the Terrormorph, all the enemies go friendly, so they're not hostile, they will not attack you. Now, if you want to kill them for the XP, you can kill them. I feel it like a massacre. I don't feel it's the right thing to do. They look so friendly now. Before they wanted to kill me, it's okay. See, what's this? I don't know what it is, but I think that's a Cecilis. No, it's not. But yeah, all these guys are now friendly. They will not attack you. And like I said, you got the option. If you want the XP, you can kill them. So we're off to see Percival and to get to the final stage of this quest line. The ending, basically. Why does he have to be so far away? Ouch. Where is he? Down there? Perfect landing. I'm getting better with my landings. Keep on snapping my ankles all the time when I land. Hey Roberts, good to see you. Thank you very much, mate, for coming in. Good to see you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well on this. What is it for you guys? So for me it's Saturday. Well, it's almost Sunday for me. In half an hour it'll be Sunday. So what's it for you guys? Is it Friday or Saturday? Helga, is it Saturday for you or Friday? This is the amazing thing with time zones. Like I said, in half an hour it's going to be Sunday for me. So thank you very much everybody for coming in. I really appreciate it. Thanks, Roberts. So I'd like to really find out. I'm curious now. What's it like in other people's time zones? Like, so Anderson, I reckon, would have the same with Helga. Same, what's the name? Day with Helga. Grumby, I'm not sure. I think Grumby's in America. Saturday, so it's Saturday 12:26 a.m. in the morning. I'd say it's a.m. Wouldn't be later than that. Can't be p.m. because, like I said, I think I'm 8 hours in front of everybody. By the way, I can look up tomorrow's lotto winning tickets, the numbers, and I can email them to you, and you guys can write a lotto ticket, and we split the winnings 50-50. I think that's a fair and, good offer.
Look at all of you.
I'll look up the
from the
numbers.
underworld.
You place the ticket.
Got pretty frantic on the comms towards the end there. But it sounded like this was a success. Got everything we need to put this plan in motion.
Yeah, guys, it's got all the samples. We're talking about a lot of numbers. You want to join in? Because I'm from the future.
Ah, best place for them. Now, my connection might have gotten a bit fuzzy there, but do I have it right that Vay Victus knew about this damn plant?
That's what it sounded like.
Guess the old Admiral must have told someone what he learned. Even he's not clever enough to pull off an attack like that from the great beyond.
It's a bit more complicated than that.
Yeah, it's about time you learn about Vay Victus.
I'm sorry, what? She's pulling my leg, right?
No, I'm not pulling your leg.
I don't believe she is.
So that means we have a suspect.
I believe that's exactly what that means. Look, Captain. Percival and we need to get these samples back to the lab. Ensure we'll be able to handle cleaning up the leeches as well as the terramorphs. But Vay Victus is the only solid lead we've got on the attacks. Since you're the only one who knows where he is, can you speak to him? See if you can get him to cough up anything he might know.
So you want a confession, huh? You want me to do the dirty work and get a confession out of Daddy? Well, he's my stepdad, so I have to go and talk to him. Can't have stepdad going around killing people and releasing terramorphs and shit like that. Alright, I know it's a family issue. You got me dragged into it. We're sisters now. Yep.
Good. We'll all meet back at Mast, outside the cabinet chambers. They're gonna want to know everything we've uncovered here. Best of luck, Captain. And thank you for dealing with him.
You're welcome.
Terramorphs are heat leeches. Considering what else we found, that might be the least surprising discovery of the day.
Yeah. And that I live in the future. And I can get the lotto numbers for tomorrow. Monday night's lotto. So, no, serious, I'm not joking. I can look up the lotto numbers. I'll email them to Helga. No, not to Helga. She might not be able to go and get a ticket. Maybe she can. But yeah, I'll email them to. Or I'll put them in the. I'll put them in the chat next time. And whoever wants to go and write a lotto ticket. And yeah, like I said, 50-50. I think that's a fair deal. You pay for a $10 ticket. I get the numbers for you. And we split the winnings. Yay, we'll be rich. Yeah, that's how you do things when you got somebody living in the future. By the way, it's 11:30 and still the Earth is intact. It hasn't blown up or anything. Nothing major has started. No wars, no nuclear wars or anything like that have started on the planet. So, yeah, Earth is still safe. I'm talking from the future now, so yep, you got something to look forward to for the next, 8 hours? Yep, that the Earth is still surviving, going along like normal. There are a few storms over what's the name, in London at the moment. They say it's going to be rainy in London. Yeah, no, so far the planet's still here. 11:30, almost Sunday. Yeah, and the planet's still alive. Good thing to know is no new wars have been committed. Hey, hello. Good to see you, Oi. Thank you very much.
Doing okay.
You will be scanned as you enter the city. Please keep moving.
long time no see. Thank you very much for coming in.
No bounty. You're clear.
I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Like I said, long time no see. I hope you've been keeping well. And everything's great with you, and welcome. I want to see if you can find the link to that one, Helga. It's going to be a hard one to find. Oh, but you got the hammer. You can go to anybody's channel. Oh fuck, I forgot. I was going to say, how do you post that into YouTube and find the link? But Helga's got the ultimate magical hammer. There you go. She's already done it. Nothing really there. It's okay, Helga. But yeah, thanks for doing. I don't think they got a gaming channel. Maybe they do under another name. I'm pretty sure they got another name too. So always got a second name, and that might be their gaming channel. This might be just their general casual. You know how you put a sweater on, casual, and sweatpants, and go like, I'm just gonna go out, and yeah, this might be one of those. But yeah, good to see you. Thank you very much. Alright, so we're off to see Vea Victus for the final time. Now remember, Roy, they've been here a few times before. I call him Oi because I can't read. I think that's Israeli. I think it is. I hope I didn't just fuck it all up now. And alright, but yeah, yeah. So I just nicknamed Oi, so because at the end it's got an Oi. Because I actually can't read that language to actually know what the name means. It's not a problem, it's not an issue. Hey Rowdy, good to see you. Thank you very much for coming. Really appreciate it. Alright mate, you're in trouble. We know what you did. They're gonna chop your head off this time. You're not getting out of this, and I'll make sure of it. I'm gonna make sure you get punished. Just so your daughter can stop complaining. Daddy, 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 how can daddy do that?
Well, what a pleasant surprise. When I heard you and Hadrian were headed for Londinian of all places, I presumed you must be onto something big. Did you find what you were looking for?
Oh, we found more than you think. And a whole lot more.
Good news then. So, what exactly are you doing here? Plenty still to be done in defeating the Terramorphs, no?
Well, we found a recording of you discussing Terramorphs as a weapon. What do you got to say about that, Mr. Obama? Huh? What do you got to say about that, Mr. Obama?
Did you? Well, I don't know what you think you heard on this recording, but I sincerely hope you didn't come to the wrong conclusions. After all, given the Cabinet's current state of anxiety, they might misinterpret such a discovery to mean I could have been involved with the attacks. Perhaps I can convince you to keep this among us.
No more lies. Confess, turn over what I found, or I'm gonna tell Michelle. And she won't be happy with you. And, if she's not happy with you, sorry, I've got a headache tonight. I've got a headache. Yep, no more hanky-panky. I'll tell Michelle.
You know, you're far more clever than I expected. You want to hear the words, then?
Yeah.
I did it. The Terramorph attacks on Tau Ceti. New Atlantis. My doing. Years of coordination between my associate and I. Figuring out how to deploy the Lazarus plant's pollen outside of Londinian. Learning to synthesize it. Use it as a weapon. Now, being as clever as you are, I'm sure you have thoughts on why I might do such a thing.
Yes, I am clever because I've been lying about my applications with Ryujin Industries. I've been saying that I've got a bachelor's degree, but I don't have a bachelor's degree. But yeah, I've been lying through all my job applications, and I quit my job with Ryujin Industries. They don't pay good, so yeah, I quit my job. I'm unemployed now. I'm Secret Service, working for the Vanguards. I don't know if that's better or worse, but yeah, I'm not working for Ryujin anymore. I don't like the corporate lifestyle. Go get coffee. Go get us coffee. Talk to the board members. Must be polite to the board members. Yeah. It's not my thing. Could shoot the board members, it'd be good.
Hardly. The attacks were a correction. When I discovered the plant, I did consider handing over what I'd found, but we were at war. And I couldn't risk information that dangerous falling into the wrong hands. So I ordered the bombing of the Londinian spaceport, fixing two problems at once. Halting the spread of the city's Terramorph outbreak, and sealing away knowledge of the plant's potential.
How can you condemn so many lives just to hide something that you consider could be a potential weapon, so you can hide it away? So you covered up, so you killed all these people in the process just to cover it up. And look, most of these situations that you're listening to here have been taken from history. There is an event in history in World War II where the English found out that the Germans were going to bomb a port. I think it's Portsmouth. I'm not. I have to look up I have to refresh my memory on that. So they had the net that they could break the Enigma code and all this shit, and they were using radars, and they found out the Germans are going to bomb Portsmouth, but at the same time they didn't want to evacuate Portsmouth, because if they would have evacuated Portsmouth, then the Germans would have picked up on that. Oh, look, the English know that we were coming. So what the English did is they didn't tell nobody in Portsmouth, and the Germans came and bombed the place, and the secret was kept. And it's one of the most dirtiest secrets of World War II. Not a lot of people know about this, that the English let their whole city get destroyed so they don't reveal to the Germans that they're onto them, and that they've cracked their that they got raiders and they can track them, and they cracked the Enigma code. So yeah, that's when it comes to ethical boundaries in war and all this, some things just go totally out the window. Human life.
You have my undivided attention.
I know. Are you learning anything? Because I'm trying to teach you, because you've been bad daddy, and you're my stepdaddy. And yeah, because she's my sister now. I don't know why we became sisters, but we were sisters.
Easy to say now, but at the time, I didn't know the Lazarus plant couldn't be plucked from the ground and used to cause even more death. I wasn't going to allow another dangerous variable to be added to an already catastrophic war. But then, as the war ended, my trial, my execution, I made a decision. After all, I'd given everything for the colonies. My life as I knew it included. And what did I get in return? Was there any effort by the UC to protect my legacy? My daughter's legacy? No. We were sacrificed when all we did was serve. So I kept what I'd learned and arranged the attacks to set things right again. My daughter, she becomes a hero. I become a trusted advisor, having found Kaiser, the research team, and cement my new position of influence when I hand them the name of the person responsible for the attack on New Atlantis. The dear departed Dr. Reginald Orlays, the associate who aided me all these years, and whom I always slated to take the fall. What luck he was stopped dead before he could hurt anyone else. His decades on the run brought to an end by another unlikely hero. You.
I thought you were going to say Kamala Harris. But yeah, we can't pin it on her. She's already got too much. Yeah, right. Kamala. So you murdered UC citizens because of your honor. You're a sick man. You're really sick. Evil and sick. You need to go to the electric chair. I don't know if they got electric chairs. I don't know how they execute people in this era. I don't think they behead you. I don't think they do that. Guillotine? No, I don't think that's too primitive. Electric chair? That's too primitive. Who knows how they actually put you to death in the future?
There are no heroes without a villain. I simply arranged the opportunity for us to overcome one and become the other. And we all benefited. It's why I had Orlays reprogram Kaiser. Had that old machine guide you to where I found the plant all those years ago. I went to great lengths to ensure your and Hadrian's success. And look at the results. I know for a fact the Cabinet's planning to honor both you and Hadrian once this is all done. Isn't that preferable to languishing away in obscurity? Running jobs on the tail end of nowhere for the Vanguard? With only the vague hopes of perhaps earning the right to buy a home in the well someday.
You really think I'm so stupid that you can talk me? That I'm not going to see through what you're trying to do? That you're trying to manipulate me? Trying to affect my thinking? No, mate. You're not getting out of this. You're not going to wiggle your way out of this. You're going to get whatever they do to you in the future.
You're being honored only because I arranged the situation.
Oh, really? Yeah. Now you're.
Be grateful.
Now I have to be thankful to you.
And let's not forget the importance of our actual endgame: eliminating the terramorphs, securing knowledge of the Lazarus plant. What we've set in motion is going to protect thousands, maybe millions of lives. I'm simply requesting one more life be protected. Mine. I've already sent along the evidence of Orlays' role in the attacks to the Cabinet, leaving out my own involvement. All I ask is that you confirm as much to the Cabinet. Tell them that it was Orlays and Orlays alone. After all, I do still have a long list of threats to the UC. This needn't be the end of our good works together.
Now, see, the thing is, Mr. Victors, Mr. Obama, is that you don't realize one thing. You're locked in that room and you can't get out, and you're at my mercy. And all this attitude of trying to talk down to me, make me look like whatever, and trying to convince me that you're right is not going to work, because you're locked in there behind that glass and you can't get out. and I'm out here, and I can go to the cabinet, and I can go, hello, cabinets. I hope you enjoyed your talk, because I'm the one who's going to tell the cabinets. Like I said, you're behind the glass. Don't push your weight on me when you got no position. You're in the cage, and you're like a wild animal in the cage threatening to bite me, and I'm on the outside and you can't get out of the cage, but you're being all threatening and wanting to bite me. You're just wasting your energy. There you go. I put it in simple terms. Hope everybody understood that, because I didn't. It's way above my head.
That is a pity, Captain. But I'm in no position to negotiate. Though we needn't be enemies, you and I. Just think about the opportunity I've provided here. There are more on the horizon. If you do the right thing.
I'll do the right thing. I'll do the right thing. I'll do the right thing for sure. I know the right thing for you means something totally different. Doesn't it, Mr. Bummer? Doing the right thing is... Alright, let's go to the interstellar affairs. Now we have to go and talk to our two compatriots. Where are they? Hello guys. Don't you guys ever change clothes? Well, I don't either, so shouldn't be complaining. But yeah, somebody... I think Percival, you have to wash that underwear. I can smell it from here.
Perfect timing. We just got in. So on our end, good news. The microbe and the Asylees are both as effective against heat leeches as they are against terramorphs.
Means either plan should work for clearing those critters off our worlds.
Considering what the Lazarus plant is capable of, I don't think we can deal with those things fast enough. I already sent along info to the cabinet to get them up to speed. So what about your end? Did you find anything? Did my father tell you what he knew about the Lazarus plant?
Oh, Daddy was very forthcoming. Bragged like I did it all for my daughter and to make her happy, my little girl. That's for you. I'm talking about you, by the way. Not because I'm his stepdaughter, so he didn't do nothing for me. And he wants, he wants to frame Orleans, but he organized the attack.
I knew it. The second I heard that recording, I knew. Why? Did he say why he did it?
All right. You don't want to get an Oscar. We're not doing an Oscar performance. I love the voice acting, but yeah, don't overdo it. You're just an NPC.
It takes some deeply twisted logic to think anything did more harm to the Sanan name than him. Well, once we inform the cabinet, they can ensure he won't be able to do anything like this ever again.
He deserves to be punished. And I'm not talking about a spanking. We're talking about real punishment. You know that your dad's actually Obama? There you go. You didn't know that one. There, handle that.
Exactly. Bring justice to everyone he's hurt. So I guess that gives us our final answer. Nothing left to do but head in and see what the cabinet thinks of it all. Unless there was more to discuss. This might be our last opportunity to talk things through before the cabinet weighs in on a decision regarding the terramorphs.
No. I don't care if it's the last opportunity. We're not talking anymore. Look at this, all this dialogue. Oh, No, we don't want to go through all this. The chat will fall asleep. Just let's head in there and just finish this. We don't need to talk anymore. I know you like the talky thing, and it's a good trait to have as a human being, but when you get into personal shit about I'm a clone, my daddy's Victus, you know, I don't really need to know. Oh, anyways, let's move on.
And here we go.
And the thing is, you'll meet a lot of people like that in your life that would just like to tell you every single event, every single thing that happened in their life. Hello.
Welcome back, all of you.
Thank you.
I wish we were meeting under better circumstances.
Well, it's better
But
now.
according to Hadrian's report, and the second one I just received, it seems the Terramorph attack on New Atlantis was no random occurrence, but a planned strike. Is what I'm reading here true?
You know, I want to complain. Why isn't there a McDonald's on New Atlantis? Or a KFC? Like, maybe it was copyright. They can't put a McDonald's. I wish there was a McDonald's on New Atlantis. Get a Big Mac.
My God.
An attack? Using terramorphs? How is that possible?
You will all receive a full briefing once we're done here. So then, is what the second report claims correct? Did Reginald Orlays commit these attacks, Captain?
Orlays?
No, not Orlays. We can actually frame Orlays if we want to. But yeah, we'll tell him the truth. It was Victus all along. That, you know, that creep that you got locked downstairs in Section 7, which nobody knows about, and it's kept so top secret that only the top UC, which would be you, know about.
It's true, ma'am. I heard the recording myself. My father figured out how to use terramorphs as weapons.
He did what? That's impossible. He doesn't have the kind of access to...
Clearly, he made his own access, Chief Sarkin. Madam President, I have been saying for years that not dealing with that man was going to end in tragedy.
Enough! I hope everyone here understands that what has just been shared is a state secret of the highest order. This information does not leave this room. Now, that's quite the accusation you're leveling, considering Francois Sinon has not left containment for the better part of 2 decades. You have evidence to back this up?
Oh, I do. Let me play the recording. If this was current date, I'd actually play a YouTube video where he confesses, but unfortunately, we just have to play the recording. No visual.
It just transformed. A terramorph out of thin air. An invisible weapon. No planet would be safe.
Heavens help us. Is that actually him?
I'd know that voice anywhere. That's Francois.
He knew they could do this. And said nothing.
He's a sociopath. Plain and simple, ma'am.
Officer, please collect that recording.
Yes, ma'am. Begging your pardon, Captain.
You're welcome.
We'll, of course, be launching a full investigation into how this could have happened. Though I have little doubt the Admiral will be quick to share all he knows on the subject once confronted with that recording. Chief Yassine, can you send one of your interrogators to have a little chat with the Admiral?
I'll issue the order immediately.
Good. Combined with everything else you all have uncovered. Well, I don't think the United Colonies can thank you enough. We failed the people of the colonies by not dealing with Victus sooner. I intend to rectify that mistake immediately.
Yeah, the world will be better. and what's her name? Adrian be able to move on to life. Like this man's done too much damage. Now, I like how it falls onto my show. Because if this was real life, and I had this choice to make, it's very hard passing the death sentence onto another human being. Like if somebody asks you, should we kill him or not? They done this crime. What do you think? Should we kill him? Yes or no? It's very hard to pass a death sentence onto another human being. I don't think you've got that right to do.
I'm inclined to agree, Captain. Now, with our villain unmasked, we can attend to the other matters at hand. With the threads you've brought together here, the Lazarus plant, the attacks, the heat leeches, the three of you have likely spared thousands of lives. But it now falls to the cabinet to ensure this can never happen again. As such, the cabinet will be securing the Lazarus plant on Londinian. All materials related to the plant will be classified to ensure no one else learns its true nature.
A sound decision, Madam President.
No, I don't think so. We're not going down that path again. I reckon all the factions should be involved, and that everybody should know what happened, and that all this information should not be under the control of the UC. See, the thing is, the UC has mishandled all this information in the past. They used it, they had Via Victus, they played their dirty games. By covering it all up again, we're just repeating the circle. So we're going to break the circle, let the other factions know. That means the Varun and the Freestar Collective.
Tell the Freestar Collective?
Yeah.
Wow. So they have another tool to utilize against us?
See?
I'm in agreement. I fail to see the value here.
Yeah, it demonstrates that the Collective is planning... Yes, like these guys don't have the best track record. This would ensure good behavior from both sides.
Oh, that is an interesting idea.
Fuck yeah.
A grand gesture to further display this cabinet doesn't think like those of the past.
Yes, exactly.
The observers on Mars have proven such a gesture can bear fruit.
I'd make a good
So-
politician.
You want us to make nice with the Collective by sharing our state secrets?
Yeah.
No, I want us to display plainly the UC's actual intentions, that the plant will never be used as a weapon again.
That does sound worthwhile, Chief Kulkarni. Very well. We'll get the Collective involved in the management. Thank you for the suggestion, Captain. So then, to our final topic. The Cabinet has agreed to implement a plan that will deal with the Terramorph, and now also Heat Leech presence on human worlds. In fact, we've already begun enacting measures to check all UC ports and settlements for undiscovered nests. But we all understand this is only a partial solution. The project we're embarking on will be a long and difficult one. So our first step must be deciding how exactly this all will be handled.
Madam President, this microbe is clearly too much of a risk. The Aseles are the safer approach.
To someone with limited knowledge of biology, perhaps. The technology behind the microbe is solved science, Madam President. It isn't dangerous. Using it to wipe out the Terramorphs would be the quickest path to protecting humanity.
And fast results always lead to the best outcomes, don't they?
As you can see, there remains debate among the Cabinet. We were hoping your group might issue a recommendation. Major?
We've had a few discussions, but our group is similarly split. Only the captain has yet to weigh in.
I see. Captain, I know this may not be your area of expertise, but we'd like to know your take on the matter.
Well, thank you for I'm so important. So we can go with the Aseles, and we need to wipe them out. We can go with the microbe. So, but yeah, thank you for making me. I'm so important. It's funny that like a captain is actually influencing politics here on this level, and they're listening to me and they're making decisions, which really doesn't happen in real life. Yeah, you know, like it doesn't really happen. That yeah, they listen to the people that have got the knowledge and the understanding. They if it was normal life, they would have already made all the decisions behind closed doors, and we would have had to live with the repercussions. So they would have chosen the Achilles or the microbe, and yeah, only here, because it's a game, we're getting the option to be important and to feel good about ourselves that we just saved the galaxy. So yeah, and like I said, we're going to use the microbe because that way we'll get positive affinity from all the companions.
Glad to see someone's not afraid of a little applied genetics. The science division is in full agreement.
And Major Sanan? Dr. Walker, you'd find this acceptable?
We trust the captain's judgment.
Then the matter is settled. We'll begin the process immediately. Today marks day 1 for the United Colonies Terramorph Management Division, making you 3 the founding members of the TMD. As befits such a group, the Cabinet wanted to display its gratitude. Today, we will be adding 3 new Class 1 citizens to our ranks.
Class 1? For the 3 of us? Are you joking?
What he means to say is, thank you, ma'am.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, ma'am.
Class A? Ooh, thank you, ma'am. That means I get a free apartment. Ooh, I'm excited. I'm so excited.
You all have earned it. Now, there's much to be done. Major Sanan, Dr. Walker, I hope you 2 are willing to continue your efforts spearheading the TMD's research on Mars.
We'd be honored, ma'am.
As for you, Captain, the Vanguard will be providing much of the on-the-ground support for the TMD. As a member of both the Vanguard and the TMD, I believe you'll have your pick of duties. Speak to your commander, Tuala, if I recall correctly. He should be able to provide you with assignments going forward, plus help you collect the benefits that come with being named Class 1. On behalf of the whole of the United Colonies, you have our sincerest gratitude. This meeting is adjourned.
Alright, so that was the end of the quest line. And as you can see, the positive affinity starting to pour in, and we'll actually talk to them all, and they'll have their good little chat with us, and we'll get more affinity from them. Good to see you, Neil. Thank you very much for coming in. You can be a Class 1 citizen too. I tell you, it sucks. It really sucks being a Class 1 citizen. It's the tax. It's the tax you have to pay. You pay a lot.
The galaxy's going to be a safer place once we're done with it. Just wait and see.
You may think it's a
I'm
benefit.
pleased we'll be working together.
You may think it's a benefit at the beginning being a Class 1 citizen, but yeah, you have to pay a lot of tax. Yeah, that's the downside. And all the other shit, like, you know, you have to deal with councils and all this, and, you know, and you have to vote every 4 years. It becomes a chore. So, welcome to normal life of being a Class 1 citizen.
You see...
But yeah, it sucks. And then you got to deal with inflation. Oh god, don't get me started. So yeah, being Class 1 citizen's not that great. It's better to live underground. Maybe, I'm not talking illegal. Don't be an illegal, because you get deported. But yeah, you want to get like a sort of like a you know, get your papers, and just live like a normal, like all these fuckers are doing, walking around, doing nothing. Where they're all going, I don't know. No idea where all these people are going, what they're doing. They're just walking around. All right, let's go get
I
out.
heard some hostile camps were wiped off the map by you. I wish there were.
Yeah, it was me. I wipe out hostile camps.
I'm always ready to make a deal.
Now, the thing is, you previously in the quest line, you get offered this house, but you have to buy it. If you buy it, then you sort of like wasted 30,000 credits, because now we get it for free as a reward, so we get the penthouse.
Well, if it isn't the United Colony's newest Class 1 citizen.
That's
You've made
me.
quite a name for yourself in New Atlantis. In fact, the higher-ups want to thank you for your dedicated service by giving you one of the nicest pieces of real estate in the city. It's a premium penthouse at the top of Mercury Tower. Best location in New Atlantis, in my professional opinion. What do you say? It'll just take a second to get you registered as the owner.
Hey, K Cadet, good to see you, my friend. Thank you very much for coming in. I hope you're doing well. Really do. Now, we're gonna get this house, and we're gonna put the deeds in Neil's name, Neil's gaming name. Do you want me to include Lenora in the lease? It's up to you, buddy. But yeah, this is a gift to you, so yeah. I'm not going to be living there, so free of rent. So just tell me if you want me to put Lenora into the lease.
Great! You're in for a real treat. It's one of my favorite apartments in the city. Okay, you're all set. Your new home's located in Mercury Tower in the residential district. You'll love the place. It has a gorgeous floor plan and an unbeatable view of the city. Now that you're an owner, I'm sure I'll be seeing you around town.
Alright. Yep, she's in the lease. We don't want bloodshed. Alright, so yeah, the lease is in your name, Neil. So you can move in whenever you want to. It's a penthouse actually. We'll go and have a look at it. But it's empty. I've got the mod disabled where it furnishes it all. So... But we'll go to the penthouse anyway. So where is it? It's at the residential...
So, what's the point?
Of what?
This.
So this is where our new apartment is.
So after an hour of whining, they're finally out here.
Something to report?
Now this is how Bethesda present the house to you when you get it. And I get it, on one level I do get it. So this is our new apartment, not there. Over here, penthouse. And it's empty. So you can actually furbish this apartment yourself if you want to. It's totally empty. But yeah, this is the penthouse apartment. And you've got the option, you can come over here and there's a panel on the wall and it says decorate. And that brings up the what's the name, the decorations and the furniture. So you can put chairs, couches, benches, stools, beds, tables. The thing is, you have to place everything else. I've got a mod, I've got it disabled. I don't know why I didn't activate it. But yeah, I've got a mod that some person actually must have spent over 100 hours placing everything and decorating the place. I'll install it and we'll come visit Neil's apartment when it's fully furbished. It's got fridges, it's got ovens, it's got everything, tables, chairs, beds, all the luxuries of life and makes it look like a proper penthouse. But yeah, that'll be in the next stream. Yeah, you could make your own little stream room where you stream.
This is so boring.
And a little room for the kitties. The little kitty room. So what do we got to do? Balancing the books. That's another quest. Alright, so basically we finished the... Oh, we have to go talk to Tuala to finish the quest properly, because he'll give us another reward. I love this game, to tell you the truth. It's... I don't... Look, I know there's a lot of negativity about the game. A lot of people say it's not the best game ever and all that, but I love this game. I really love this game. I love playing this game. And I'm actually clocking, I think in 2 hours time I will hit 2,000 hours of gameplay in Starfield. I don't know what the record is, but yeah, I know pretty high up there, 2,000 hours. It's not easy to do 2,000 hours. I really love the game. I really love the game. Look, I'm not one of those people who will get influenced by reviews and shit like that.
I have a feeling today's going to be a great day. Don't you agree?
Because what happened at the beginning with Starfield, you had everybody jumped in onto it. All streamers jumped onto it. And it became, Starfield became a clickbait when it got released. And if you noticed, all the reviews were Starfield is a great game or Starfield is a joke as a game. And I think the percentage was like 30% it's a great game, 70% it's a very bad game. And people just started making videos after videos after videos at clickbait and finding everything that they could dig out of the game and make a video out of it just to get the views. And that's what I think. I never look at the reviews. I don't trust reviews because I know there's a personal agenda behind a review. It's the mindset of the streamer. I'm making a review. What will give me the most, for example, if you want to make a review, so you sit down and you think about the process. Alright, I want to make a review about Starfield, okay, fair enough. I'm going to make a review about Starfield. Then you go online and you check out what's selling the most. And then you start looking, negative reviews, negative review, negative review, negative review, negative review. All the videos that you're looking at are negative ones. And the percentage is like five negative reviews, 1 positive. What are you going to choose? If you choose the positive one, you're not going to get the views. So you go, well, I'm going to make a negative review too. And that's the mindset, that people get influenced like that. So you don't know how honest the reviews are and if they're coming from the right space.
Well, I've got to say, this is a first. I've never had a Class 1 citizen in my ranks before. Congratulations, Captain.
Thank you, Commander. It's an honor. Are you a Class 1 citizen while I'm talking? Should I look down upon you? Or are you just a normal citizen? No, we didn't discuss this before.
No need to thank me. You brought this on yourself. I've already gone ahead and processed your Class 1 benefits. All UC goods and services should now have a thanks for protecting the colonies discount. And the credits should be in your account now. But to get into your penthouse, you'll have to pay a visit to the Aphelion Realty office. They should be able to grant you access.
Already been there. And already the deed is in Neil's name. Okay, Helga. No, I've always questioned that, Neil, about will people come and watch Starfield? It's always, hey, sorry, Cake Cadet. I don't know if I said hello to you before. I don't remember. But yeah, hello. If I missed you, sorry. Apologies if I did. Great win on the in the Europa. That was a great win for Man U. So still depending upon Bruno. If he gets injured, oh my god, that's the end of us. That'll be the end of us. But yeah, as I was saying, what was I saying?
I'm
yeah.
trying to cut down on terror brew, but I think I might be addicted to it. It's just too good.
I've always had this funny feeling that people won't come to watch Starfield if I stream it. That, yeah, it's, I'm not watching Starfield, and it's one of those games I refuse to watch. And I always fear that. But then I look at myself, and like, for example, using you, Neil, I come to your streams and I'm watching games that I've never seen before. I don't really give a fuck about the actual if it's AAA or whatever. I'm just there to watch you play. And the same happens when I go to VODs. I don't care what he's playing. I half the games VOD, I've never heard about none of the games that VOD plays. And all this.
Hopefully,
and the same with you, like the game that you're playing now. But the thing is, what I like about that is, yeah, I learn about the game that you're playing. Maybe one day I might buy it, might be free, and I'll go, I'll give that a try. But yeah, I just come there to watch other people play. I don't care about what game they're playing. I'll try to get into the story. It's the chat that really keeps me engaged, the people in the chat, and you know, all that. So, all right. So we started the Cowboys, the West. We're doing We're gonna become a ranger. I love this music.
We got a lot of bars in the city. All class joints. Well, except...
Oh, you're back. How'd it go?
The mission was a success. I'm ready to take the next step. I want to become a ranger.
Good. You did what I asked, so let's go meet the marshal.
Oh, goody.
Follow me.
But you always say there aren't enough rangers and you need more help.
The doctor can provide any supplies.
We're headquartered in the upper floors of the rock, but we also have remote stations throughout. Helps us to identify and respond to threats more quickly. There are less than a dozen rangers in all, and we operate with limited resources. Thankfully, most people respect us and are willing to cooperate. In this job, your eyes, ears, and wits are every bit as important as your badge and your sidearm. Marshal?
Emma! I take it you're here because you're satisfied that our new recruit can handle the job.
Seems capable enough, and we could use the help.
All right, then. Step forward, recruit. Let me have a word with you. I've got just one question. Do you pledge to defend the people of the Freestar Collective, even if it means risking your own life?
Absolutely, Marshal. I was born for this. I wish I was a ranger.
Good. Here, take these.
Welcome back, Helga.
You're now a Freestar Ranger deputy.
Lovely, Helga.
I'm assigning you to Ranger Wilcox for some field training. Listen good to what she tells you. Welcome aboard, deputy.
Wish we could throw you a welcome party, but there's work to do. We got word from a farmer on Montera Luna. She says someone's trying to take her farm, and she's afraid she might be in danger.
Oh, our first mission. Time for some rough justice.
Whoa! How about you ease back on the throttle there, deputy?
Oh, come on.
Violence is the last resort. You don't draw your weapon unless innocent lives are in danger. Grab any supplies you might need, and let's get going.
Somebody points a gun at me.
Pay attention to what Ranger Wilcox tells you.
All right.
Up and away.
Orbital pattern locked in.
heading while we scan you for contraband. And that's it. You're cleared to land.
My dear, dear, dear friend, Jonah. Good to see you, Jonas. Thank you very
clear.
much.
Time to land this ship.
There's Grogu.
Captain, it is pleasant to see you.
Over here!
Oh, alright. Hi.
The Freestar Rangers. You have no idea how happy I am to see you.
I'm Ranger Emma Wilcox. My deputy and I are here to help. Now, tell us what happened.
I was out planting in the fields when I saw some men approaching. They looked like soldiers with uniforms and weapons and such. They wanted to buy the farm. Didn't even ask if it was for sale. Their offer was so low, I told them right where they could stick it. They said they'd give me time to think about it, but if I didn't change my mind, I was gonna regret it. Then they left.
When you tell somebody to stick it, I don't think they'll be happy. They'll be back. They will be back. And they'll be angrier because you told them to stick it where the sun doesn't shine. Oh, I haven't heard that saying for a long time.
Back behind the house are some canyons. They went that way.
Oh, did they?
That place is dangerous. Steep slopes, narrow trails, rock slides, and all manner of hostile creatures, too. If you're going after those men, be careful. Oh, there's one other thing. They said they were the first. The first of what, I'm not sure. But there must be more of them coming.
Thank you, ma'am. That should be enough for us to find these men. All right, Deputy. Keep that weapon handy and your eyes sharp.
Alright.
Since these guys don't know we're after them, they're probably not making an effort to hide their tracks.
Now,
let's go and check out those canyons.
No, before we do that, we're gonna go check out the house. There's a magazine in the house. We're gonna grab it. It's always here, always spawns here. It's on the upper level. And where is it? It's in the bedroom, one of the bedrooms. Oh, we went past it. Where's the magazine? Or is it on the... No, it's on the upper level, I know that. There it is. So it's in the bedroom over here. So if you can remember this next time you come. Alrighty. Now we can continue. By the way, Neil, while we're talking, while I've got you here, if you ever planning to do a modded playthrough, I don't know if you use mods, yes or no, that's a different story, but if you're ever planning on using mods, please talk to me. I can give you a lot of suggestions about the best mods and the ones I'm using in my game. And if you look at them, most of them are most immersive, trying to keep an immersive, like I use the normal ships and all this, and oh, she froze there for a second. Alright, I need to rush to the toilets, because if I don't, we're gonna have an accident. Hey Lenora, good to see you again. By the way, you're in the lease, so don't worry, we didn't kick you onto the street. You're in the lease. Neil got an apartment, a penthouse. So yeah, and we put you in the lease. So, because Neil said if I don't put you in the lease, she's gonna fucking shoot me. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. I don't know if I really pushed it there. Alright. Peacemaker. Alright, so I need to rush to the toilet very quickly and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So good. We even got a little kitty room for the kitties. So there's a kitty room there too. They get their own little private little room. And there's streaming stations and everything there. It's a real nice penthouse. So I couldn't go to a better person. Hey Bash, good to see you. Thank you for dropping in. Thank you very much for coming in. Got some good people in here tonight. I really like the people that come in. Good friends. Alright, so we're off to find the people that came to buy the farm, the mercenaries. Be wise to quick save. We haven't quick saved for ages. If we crash, we're fucked. We could go back a level or two.
Boot tracks. Several pairs by the look. Not too old either. Let's head down into the canyon and see if we can find more. Quiet out here. I like it. Nice change of pace from Aquila City.
Yeah, Neil, I'm sure. You're a cat lover. People that love cats, they're good people. There you go. Helga's a cat lover. She feeds cats. That's her job, her only job in life. To feed the cats every day. Morning and dinner. Yeah, mate. I judge people by the animals they keep.
I grew up on a farm. Back when I was a kid, I used to love exploring and making maps. These canyons would have kept me busy for months. I'd have looked into every nook and cranny.
And I can tell the love between you and your cats.
Hey!
Yeah, I know you're a good person because of that. You love cats, you're a good person. the thing I love the most from the game is not the dialogue or that, is the actual gameplay, the quests, the combat.
Good eye, Deputy. Looks like we're heading in the right direction.
I think it's the best Bethesda have ever done, better than Fallout and all that. They got it right for me.
Watch it! Hope they're not perched up on these hanging walls, waiting to snipe us.
Thank you, Bash. I really appreciate it. I thank you for helping out other people too.
Nice to get out under the sky for a spell. Being a mother means I don't get as much field work as I used to. You're a natural tracker.
I know. I'm natural at anything.
You smell that? I'd bet my badge that's wood smoke from a campfire. They're close. Be ready.
I'll check you out, Bash, after the stream. I can't do that now, so I'll definitely check you out.
The Rangers distracted?
That don't concern you. If the Rangers get in our way, then they get what they deserve. That's all you need to know. Now quit complaining and get back to your post.
We're gonna have
Well now, look who's here. Ms. Wagner called in the cavalry. Except it ain't much of a cavalry. I suggest you turn around and walk away while you still can.
Can you touch fucking rocks and get a fucking, yeah, get an epileptic fit? No, I don't think so. I'm not just the cavalry, I'm more than the cavalry. I touch rocks and get epileptic fits.
You think you're in a position to make demands. Well, I've got news for you. All you're getting from me is a shallow grave. So, got any last words I should try to remember?
How about I'm placing you under arrest? Does that scare you? Put your hands behind your back. You're coming with me.
If you think I give a damn about the Freestar Rangers, then you've got no idea who you're dealing with. Matter of fact, that just makes it even more fun. Air 'em out, boys!
Here we go. You didn't think about that, did you?
We're losing! Take it on the first! It's a death sentence!
Where are you going? Stop the run.
This isn't worth it! Where's the med pack?
Whee!
Damn, that was a lot rougher than I expected. Let's
Yeah.
talk.
You was saw. You like the move? The shout. Where are all the bodies now? And there's a magazine over here. Don't forget to pick it up. So we have to read the magazine.
Find anything interesting? Let's see what we have here. Interesting. So, their ship was stolen from the Hope Tech factory. Whoever pulled that off must have been one hell of a shipjacker. Well, I guess someone really wants that farm bad. Speaking of which, let's get back there and let Miss Wagner know that she's safe. For now.
What's the news? What happened? Did you find those men?
Yep. They were in the canyon like you said, but unfortunately it came to violence again. Always comes to violence.
Well, it's good to see you're all right then. They must have been crazy or desperate, trying to take on the Freestar Rangers. So who were they? And why do they want my farm?
I don't know. I killed them before they spoke. Before they told me anything.
So I have no way of knowing if there aren't more coming. Guess I'll start sleeping with a gun nearby. I can't thank you enough. I'd hate to be remembered as the wagoner who couldn't hold on to the farm that's been in the family for so long.
Just doing our jobs.
Of course. All the same, I'm grateful.
If you have any more trouble, give us a call. We're in system, so it won't take long to get someone out here. All right, Deputy. Let's get back to the rock. We need to report this to the Marshal.
How's she gonna give us a call? Huh? How's she gonna give us a call? There's no mobile phones in the future. In this reality. No mobile. She can't get onto the mobile and say, call 911. Which you're supposed to be 911. That's who you would call, wouldn't it be? If you want to call the Rangers, you call 911. And by the time you get into a ship, travel here, she'll be fucking dead. So, yeah. It sucks. Each planet should have their own police force. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters! Oh, I like my new ship. I'm actually gonna take it for a spin, so you can actually see this thing in action. I think it's actually the best vehicle mod out there. One of the best anyway. So, but the beauty of it, it's a hovercraft, so it hovers above the ground. But what it does, it flies. It's got unlimited boost, so you never run out of boost power. Oops. But yeah, it's an amazing mod. It gets you to your locations really, really fast. Where's our ship? We have to find our ship now. There's our ship. I think it's over there. No. I don't know how high you can go. But yeah, basically you can fly. So you got horizontal boost, which is this. And then you got vertical boost, which projects you forward. And apparently it does run out. So we'll go in for a landing. This is the hard part to get right. Because you do come in crashing hard. Not that your vehicle will take damage, it will not take damage. But yeah, with this thing you can get to locations in seconds. There you go, and we're landed. Alright. And it's got the guns. He's dead. Yeah, it's a cool vehicle. I think it's one of the best that you can get. Only for its practicality that you can actually fly. And that's what makes it great. That you can actually fly and you can get to any location where under normal circumstances you would need to run 10 minutes, 5 minutes to get to a location. With this you get there in 1 minute, 2 minutes max. Which makes it very, very handy and makes... look at all these enemies. Where are we? Fuck. Let's get out of here. There's our ship. Coming for landing. Coming in for landing. See if we can do a good landing. And don't come crashing down. We're gonna go crashing into the building. Alright, we'll just let us drop. There we go. That was a good landing. And we're back at our ship. Yeah, it's one of the best vehicle mods. There's a lot of mods that boast for travel, flight and all this. Now this is taken from, this is actually a Star Wars mod. It's the airspeeder that you see in the Star Wars movie. I think it's the first one is Return of the, what's the first movie where Luke Skywalker becomes a Jedi, you know, with Obi-Wan and all that. And then the second one is where there's the rebellion stuff on Hoth, on the planet of Hoth. And when the walkers are coming in, these are the, if you watch the movie, these are actually the vehicles they used in the actual movie. The guys actually copied the airspeeders from the movie. So if you remember the movie, the walkers were coming in and these things were flying around the legs of the walkers with a cable and tying the legs of the walkers so they actually collapse. And there we go, that's our new vehicle. Now it does have one flaw. See these wings? See, who's that? That's Emma. She's standing in the wings, and if you notice, I can walk into the wings. I can actually walk through the vehicle. Up to here, I'm in the wings. So they're not solid wings. So you have to be careful when you're role-playing this, not to walk into the actual ship. So you can see, I don't know why the modder left it like this. They could have made these wings, you know, with collision. If they had collision, then you wouldn't be able to walk into them. Alright, so where are we off to? We're back to the, we're going back to go to Aquila City. Yeah, the Empire Strikes Back, that's right. I loved all the Star Wars movies. I'm a big Star Wars fan. I'd watch anything with, except for the Acolyte. For some funny reason, yeah, I never got to the Acolyte. I never really watched it, but I watched all the I watched all the movies, plus the 3 that got made after. You know, with Rey and all that, so I watched all those. Then I really loved Ahsoka. I really loved Ahsoka. I think Ahsoka was brilliant. Only because it had General Thrawn in it. Admiral Thrawn, not General Thrawn, Admiral Thrawn.
Hello.
And I'm a big fan of Admiral Thrawn. Yeah, Ahsoka was brilliant. I loved Andor. Andor was really, really good. I think it was a masterpiece, Andor. They did real good work with Andor. And what else? Then we had, you know, Obi-Wan Kenobi, his series, where he fights Darth Vader. That was okay.
It's really an honor to be able to help out.
And then what else was there? What else was there? Where's General Blake? Where are we going? Up here. And of course, I love the. As you can
What's
tell.
the story on Montero Luna?
That call we got from Wagoner Farm turned out to be a little more interesting than I was expecting. Some men were trying to run the Wagoners off their land. They tried to buy it first, but when that didn't work, they turned to threats. We confronted them, and unfortunately, it came to violence. None of them survived.
You helped someone in need and came back alive. That's a job well done.
Oh, I highly recommend Ahsoka. I really highly recommend it. You'll really enjoy a Star Wars. You'll go like, why didn't they make all the movies like all the episodes like even other ones? You'll be very, very impressed with it. And spoiler alert, it's got Admiral Thrawn in it, and you get to meet him in person. Yeah, it's brilliant. Ahsoka is brilliant. You got to watch it. If you have to get a subscription to watch it, I highly recommend that you do it. So yeah, it's one. It's like I think it's one of the best ones out there. So yep, and then I like the Mandalorian, of course. Can't go past the Mandalorian. I've always loved the Mandalorians in Star Wars for some funny reason. More than the Sith, more than the Jedi. Always liked Mandalorians. All right. This the Mrs. Wanga's Wango. How do you say this? Wango Warner. Wango Warner. Wanker. Mrs. Wanker's farm is safe and sound, and that's what's important. Must keep the wankers
Still
happy.
with me? For
Yes.
the time being, yes, but you could still be in danger. That's why we need to fill in some blanks. What did you make of these men who were trying to take the farm?
Ooh, they were well armed. They were mercenaries. And they were wearing a costume. They were all dressed the same. They look like a group of mercenaries.
If that's true, then someone must have hired them. Now, did you find anything that might give us a lead on why these men wanted the farm?
Yeah, I found this slate. Here, take it. You read it. Tell me what you think.
All right. Says here the thief had help from someone inside Hope Tech. Ain't much to go on.
There's something else. They were dressed in Freestar militia uniforms. The unit badge was yellow on black with the number 1. Didn't you fight in the Colony War, Marshal? That sound familiar at all?
The 1st Cavalry. I was in that unit for a while. But it was disbanded decades ago. After the Battle of Nera. What was left of it anyway.
I went to Nera. I was there. And we fought a big robot. And we had to insult ourselves by lowering the difficulty to very easy to be able to kill it. But yeah, we went to Nera. We found Kaiser. Different quest line, but yep.
Hell, it's our only lead. The Hope Tech factory is in Hope Town on Polvo. Nia Kalu's our ranger stationed out there. She can introduce you to Ron Hope, the president of Hope Tech. He might be able to help you find the thief. Just make sure you stay on his good side. He's on the Council of Governors, and they're the ones we answer to.
I'll do what I have to. I'm not doing no favors to anybody, just because of who they are.
Normally, I'd praise that kind of dedication,
Nobody's
but you
above the
need to
law.
maintain a sense of perspective here. Our authority and our power comes from the Council of Governors. Remember that. This is your assignment now, Deputy. Work with the other Rangers. Find out what you can about those men on Montera Luna. Meantime, I'll look into a possible connection with the 1st Cavalry. Good hunting.
Okay. So we're off to Hopetown for the next part of the quest line.
Nicely done.
Thank you. I do my best. I'm the best at what I do.
Hey there, Deputy.
These Rangers are some hard-blooded folk.
Alrighty. So we're going, where are we going? We're going to Hopetown. Oh mate, you do what you have to do. You do what you have to do. I usually do that. I'll be very honest, when sometimes when I come into people's streams, I'm actually playing a game. I've got a dual monitor set up, so I play my game on one monitor, and on the second monitor I've actually I'm watching somebody play in the chat, and I just come in, and that way I can watch them and I can play my game. So I'm not just occupying all my time into a chat, so I am actually doing things on the side. But yeah, I do that a lot. I will actually sit there editing videos while I'm watching somebody play. Is when I want to do the audio editing. That's when I have to mute. Oh, Ronan, for fuck's sakes. Hello, my friend. Good to see you. Good to see you, my friend. Thank you. Good to see you, brother. Another amazing person. I wish I could do your fucking Donald Trump impersonations. I have to get you to do some impersonations for me. He does the best Donald Trump impersonations. Great chef, great person. Thank you very much, my friend, for coming in. Good to see you. I have to catch up with you in your streams again. So yeah. Yeah, Ronan's got a lovely channel. Yeah, he plays a lot of various games, and he's quite good at them, to tell you the truth. I'm not gonna lie. He's very good at the games he plays. So yeah, thank you very much, my friend. Legend. So, alrighty. Oh, we've got a skill point. That short attention span. Sorry, Ronan. Just forgot about you altogether now. We've got a skill point. Where are we going to put this skill point? Okay. No, we're not going to put any skill points over there. We're going to finish off our spaceship stuff. So we can do this one, or we could do this one. We'll do this one. Attack is the best defense. How do they say it? Attack is the best defense. That's what we're going to go with. So we're going to bolster our attack altogether. Nah, you're the number one, my friend. So thank you very much for coming in. There's some real good people here in the chat to make friends. They're very nice people here. You're a very good person too. What a great guy. I really wish I could do your fucking Donald Trump impersonations. What a guy, what a guy. What a great guy. And a good chef too. Makes a great bacon and egg sandwich. Sorry, mate. I gotta get you to do some recordings for me, for my channel. I want to have a segment where I've got a little bit of dialogue from Donald Trump from you. Yeah, just doing some commentary. I will get that organized one day. What's RD R2? You've been working on your Biden? Yeah, your Biden's good too. But I think your Donald Trump's... I can't tell you Donald Trump from the real guy. That's how good it is. The only way I can tell is what you're saying, you know, that you're joking about stuff that Donald Trump would not be talking about. But as when it comes to the actual voice, oh mate, you're spot on. All right. So if you guys need some food, talk to Ronin. He takes orders. Delivers from Los Angeles to any part of the world. Of course, delivery fees apply. So there's no free deliveries. Can you imagine cooking a hamburger in the United States and shipping it to Australia? How much would that cost? That would be... You have to be rich to be able to do something like that. Order a hamburger in America from your favorite American hamburger shop and say, oh, can you deliver this in Sydney and such address? And yeah, no, that'd be good actually. And then I could order some Irish. What do Irish people eat besides potatoes? I know Irish people love potatoes. So what's the national food and what's one of the national foods in Ireland? Like, you know, as you could say, Irish cuisine.
Cool spacesuit.
Yeah, take a week. Look, if you think about it logically, you cook the burger, then you have to put it into a taxi or an Uber, go to the airports. So there's a couple of hours there in that process. Go to the airports, then put it onto the plane, and a plane to fly from the United States to Sydney would take at least 1 day, close to 24 hours. So the plane would have to land, then you have to put the hamburger into another Uber and drive it all the way to my house, which could take, and I know the distance from the airport to my house with an Uber. It's around roughly 2.5 hours. Yeah, it's a big distance between the airport and my house. So you're looking at roughly 1.5 days. That's if they keep it warm for you. Yep. So, and they don't eat it along the way. You never know. The Uber driver might go like, "I'm hungry. What's there to eat? Oh, look at this. Oh, I better eat it. I eat it." I'll be 1 sec, guys. Alright, I'm back. So how long were we going? 4 hours. I think this is going to be a long stream tonight. So Sunday tomorrow for me. Well, it's actually Sunday already for me. And by the way, people. It's Sunday. I know you're all still in Saturday and catching up to me. But yeah, the world is still here. It hasn't exploded. We haven't been hit by a meteorite or anything like that. So yeah, you got a future to look forward to. Yep. I'm telling you from the future. I'm from the future. And the world is still here. 8 hours ahead. So yep. Don't have to worry. Don't do the what's the name? Yeah, doomsday prepper thing. Don't have to go sell all your property. The world's coming to an end. So yep, the world's still here. And no wars have been started. Yep. Everything's still peaceful at the moment. Just a few scandals on the internet, that's all. You know. And deportations and all that stuff. That's still going on. But yeah. As for anything major, you know, like, yeah, that area, which nobody wants to talk about anymore because they're fed up about it. It's like, yeah, nothing's happened there for a while. Everything's been peaceful. We'll see how that goes. You know, that area which should not be spoken of, the name that should not be spoken of. Yep, everything's still peaceful at the moment. Well, a lot of shit is happening which we don't know about. That's a different story. What's really happening is we're sitting in our living room, nice and comfortable, and on the other side of the world, you have no fucking idea what's really going on in the world. Alright, so why have we paused and we're just talking like an idiot? Mumble, jumble, 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 jumble. I'm a gummy bear. No, I'm a Barbie girl in my Barbie world. It's fantastic. Alright, so where are we going? Oh, we have to go to Hope Town. No, we don't want to go and talk to Yannick. Where hope is built. I like whoever chose these titles is a genius. Go where hope is built. And the whole story's around Ron Hope. Alright. That was a smart thinking. What should I call the town? The spaceport? I'll call it Hope Town. Because of the guy who runs the place. Sounds... You never hear somebody naming a place Sartown.
Mayday! Mayday! This is Freestar Ranger Niakalu. If anyone is hearing this, system's failing. Need help. I repeat, need help.
Welcome to the Freestar Collective. Please maintain your current course while we scan your ship.
So,
Scan complete. You're clear to land.
So we have to dock with the spaceship. This is a Freestar Ranger spaceship.
Air pressure, seals, ship integrity, all good. Docking is complete. Good work, Captain.
Each Freestar Ranger gets their own ship. It's like, you know, if you're a cop, you get your own police cruiser. So yeah, they all get their own spaceship. One person per spaceship. So if they have to do an arrest, 6 spaceships will show up to do an arrest. Backup. Hey, your backup. Pull over. Woo! License registration, please. You're getting arrested. Get out of the spaceship. Oh, why'd you suffocate? Oh, fuck, you forgot to put your helmet on. Alright. The problems of doing an arrest in space. Alright, so this ship is damaged and it's got 3 components that are damaged. One of them is as soon as you walk in, right here on the wall. We'll just fix that right away since we already walked past it. The third one is right down at the very bottom. We'll actually fix the ship before we talk to her, so we don't have to do the dialogue and then go and fix the ship. And the third module that we have to fix is on the middle floor. On this floor, and I think it's right at the back here. Now, like I said, this is a Ranger spaceship, so it comes with all the luxuries of a Ranger. So you got a brig, and you put prisoners in there, and there's another brig over here, and you got a brig to put like 1-2 prisoners and escort them back to wherever you have to escort them. And now we can go and talk to our captain, who's injured. Hello, Captain.
Please tell me you're here to help, not to try and steal my ship.
I'm Deputy, sir. Good to meet you. Can I have your autograph?
Welcome aboard, Deputy. Sorry if I can't give you the grand tour just yet. I was tracking a crew of outlaws that's been preying on merchant ships. Bastards got the drop on me. I ran them off, but they got a few good hits in. As you can see, I ain't in much shape to make repairs.
You're in no shape to make anything, not even a milkshake.
I'll be fine once the pain medication kicks in. The priority right now is the ship. Can't do my job without it.
I've already fixed up your ship. I think one step ahead, like playing chess. Go like, what does she... I fix up the ship first and then we'll talk to her. That way we don't have to do it later. We're like playing chess. Chess, not chest. Chest is a different thing. You don't want to play with a chest. Unless it's a female chest. But yeah, we're playing chess. It's a different chest from the chess.
Thanks. That should get me home.
And we have to take care of those outlaw ships.
You're right. They were pretty beat up, so I don't think they got real far. But if they make it back to their hideout, I might never find them again. We can't let that happen.
Okay, why am I talking like this? I'm talking like Batman. I'm Batman. Alright, I'm the Cape Crusader. I'll go handle him. Come on, Robin, let's go.
They look to be heading for Polvo's moon Miatha. Good hunting.
Alright, Batman, let's go. Why am I talking like this? Come on, Batman. I'm Batman. I can climb ladders. I can find my ship. Yes. To the Sarmobile. Batman. I used to watch the Adam West Batmans. I used to watch the Adam West Batman because I was a kid. And
docking seal released.
It was one of the biggest shows on TV. I was like 6-7 years old, and Batman used to be the biggest thing. And we used to think Batman was the best thing ever. Kapow and all that shit. And Robin. Jolly Jeepers, Batman. Holy macaroni, Batman. Yeah, I used to love the old Batman with Adam West. That was the best. And the old Superman. The original first Superman. The guy that actually killed himself. I think it was that actor that actually jumped out of a building thinking that he was actually Superman. And that he could actually fly. I think there is that story. I'm not sure. But yeah, one actor that used to play Superman. Well, they say, I don't know if he did the S thing, but you can't use that word anymore online. You get YouTube, it goes, ooh, you said the wrong word. Yeah, so I don't know if he did that act, but yeah, the theory was that yeah, he thought he was Superman and that he could fly, and he jumped out of high rise, thinking that he could fly like Superman. Now I don't know how much that is true, or if that's just...
I don't want to hear any complaints.
Oh, we're not supposed to be here. Where are we going?
Keep an eye on your valuables. If you can't
We're supposed to go and kill those, yeah, we're supposed to go here. Go and kill those spaceships. Hey Rendition, good to see you. Thank you very much, my friend. Yeah, I'll take your...
Got ourselves a mark.
I'll take your advice on that, yep. I've already got one copyright strike against my name, and I'm waiting to be exonerated. I did the training for being a bad streamer. And what I did was I streamed a movie, but I had too much violence in it. It was an Australian comedy, The Emu War, Australian comedy, and yeah, YouTube took it down right away. I don't see, the thing is, the movie can be sold, but yeah, you can't show it, you can't stream it on YouTube. I know it was my mistake. I didn't think I'd get that severely punished. So yeah, they gave me a copyright strike, and then I had to do a training, and now I have to wait 90 days before I can get rid of that copyright strike. So yeah, you don't want to get cancelled on YouTube. So I'm a bad girl. No, I'm actually a bad boy or girl. My pronouns are he, him, she, her. There you go. I'll let you work it out after that. He, him, she, her. They're my pronouns. So, yeah, here we go. Because I'm actually both. Alright, so where are we going? Where do we have to go? I get distracted so easy. Go to Hopetown, alright. Now we can go to Hopetown. I think my memory is starting to fail me. Short term, I forget things very easily. Like I can walk into the kitchen to go and get something and walk into the kitchen and go like, why the fuck did I walk in here? But when it comes to long term, oh man, can I pull up memories.
I don't want to hear any complaints.
It's usually in your long-term memory where you want to forget shit. You know,
Hey.
all the bad things you've done in your life. You go like, I wish they could be wiped out.
Keep an eye on your valuables. If you can't protect...
But so good to see everybody tonight. Thank you very much, guys.
You made it.
Yep.
Those outlaws didn't give you too much trouble, I trust?
No. Not a trouble at all. I've got a very good ship. It's a good ship Lollipop. Well, it's not called good ship Lollipop, but it's a good ship Lollipop.
Good. I'm sure it didn't hurt that I softened him up for you. You've got good timing. A courier just came in from Aquila. The Marshal sends his regards along with a briefing on your case. I was surprised as hell to learn about the starship theft. Nobody said a word to me about it. Anyway, Mr. Hope can see us whenever you're ready. If you need to take a little time first, feel free.
Now, if you know who sang the song "The Good Ship Lollipop," you're revealing your age. So, if you know that, yeah, you're revealing your real age. So, I was there. I watched it when it came out. Yep, that's how old I am. I watched it. The little girl sing the song. All right.
You made it. Those out.
No trouble at all.
Good. I'm sure it didn't hurt. You've got good timing. I was surprised as hell to learn about the... Anyway, Mr. Hope can see us.
Let's go see Mr. Ron Hope.
His office is upstairs. He's in a meeting, but it should be wrapping up. Come on.
Of course it has to be upstairs.
I'm guessing the Marshal already told you this, but I'll say it anyway. Ron Hope isn't just the founder and president of Hope Tech. He's on the Council of Governors. The Council oversees the Freestar Rangers. So all the way up. Is it just me, or does every executive in the Senate systems have an office on the top floor? I guess being above everyone makes them feel like they're, well, above everyone.
Nice, good old-fashioned creativity. You know how they do this, lady? By not spending a single credit that I didn't have to.
I guess I could offer double shifts. It'll push payroll pretty high, but I think it's a worthwhile trade-off. As for parts, we could try outsourcing. Do a contract with scavengers, maybe, but that's a decision that's got to be made upstairs.
Well, talk to Elaine about the scavengers. It's not a bad idea, provided we get a good deal. And I don't mean a fair deal. I mean a good deal. Remember? It's not just our bottom line that matters. We're also responsible for the welfare of everyone in the factory. We look out for our people here, Burchett. That's a point of great personal pride.
Excuse me, Mr. Hope?
Well now, the Freestar Rangers. At last! Damn good to see you. I think we're done here, Burchett.
Yes, sir.
This is the deputy I told you about.
Splendid. Splendid! It's a noble calling, being a Freestar Ranger. We certainly could use more of you.
Okay, so this is Ron Hope. Now, Ron Hope is on the Council of Governors. Now let me explain who the Council of Governors are. They created the Freestar Rangers. The Freestar Rangers were created by the Council of Governors to protect to be the police force of the Freestar Collective after the war. Now, Ron Hope is not just on the Council of Governors. Ron Hope is very, very important because he's actually the president of the Council of Governors. He runs the Council of Governors. He makes all the decisions in the Council of Governors. Now, there's only 4 members to the Council of Governors. One is Ron Hope. The second member is the mayor of Aquila City. I don't remember his name right now. I think it's Mayor McCartwright or something like that. the third is a lady that runs all the health pharmaceutical industry from the what's the name, from the clinic in space. She runs all the health and pharmaceutical, or everything that's health and pharmaceutical. So she would be the CEO of you know, health and all that, insurance and all that sort of stuff, blah blah blah. And the fourth member is Bayu of Neon City, which basically, if you've played the game, you know Bayu is not a respectable person. He's a drug lord. He's responsible for the production of
Cosette, we had to break up a scuffle among some of the
Aurora
engineers.
and all that.
Timetables got everyone on edge.
So
does this involve the security of Mr. Hope?
Well, no, but your people are just standing idle, and we can use help.
So
idle? You think we need...
I'm sure I don't have to tell you what an outrage it is to have a ship stolen right out of the factory.
If we distract ourselves...
Justice must be done, and the sooner the better.
But
yes.
in front of my people,
that's why I'm
we
here.
will call it in.
Thank you, Cosette.
That's good news. I'll send my people over to bring it home. Of course, that doesn't mean your work is done. I want the thief found and prosecuted to the full extent of the law. I'm sure I don't need to remind you of my position on the Council of Governors.
Of course, your position on the Council of Governors. Yes, I know you're the president of the Council of Governors. Yeah. I'm aware of your position. You don't have to keep on reminding me. I read up on your file.
Then, I trust that you know what I expect of you. Now, tell me that you've at least got a lead of some kind.
Now, when you listen to Ron Hope talk, you'll actually pick up two tones in his voice. One is when he's the nice, loving Ron Hope, and so I'm doing it all for my factory and for my workers and all that, to put food on the table. And then there's that very subtle change in his voice when he comes across with that little bit of, I'm not coming from a space of pure integrity. And you can pick that up in his voice when he sort of like, when he changes.
Now, what happened after the ship was taken doesn't concern me. What does concern me is making sure that this doesn't happen again. Well, I'm not sure I can be much help, but I'll answer whatever questions I can.
Alright, I think we're done here. That's enough chit-chat. Thank you, Mr. Hope.
Very well. I need you to understand something, Deputy. This town is home to men, women, and children who depend on HopeTech for a living. I provide jobs that put food on their tables and a roof over their heads. It's a responsibility that I take very seriously. If word gets out about the stolen ship, my investors will lose trust, and my workers will pay the price. I can't allow that.
See, he puts it on to you all the time that everything he's doing is not for his own personal benefits, and that he's sort of like doing it all in a greater good for his workers and all that, and for his, and the more successful his companies becomes, that means he can put food onto the table for all his workers, and all his workers love him. They do. If you go outside and walk around, everybody talks about him, what a wonderful person he is and all that. And that's because basically he does help all his workers.
I'm glad we understand one another.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Mr. Hope, but there's been a development.
Not now, Cosette. I'm in the middle of something.
But sir, we have new information. I've just received a report that the stolen ship was seen landing at Neon just after the theft.
A breakthrough at last. Well, Deputy, it sounds like you'll be heading to Neon, which means I can get back to work. Remember what we discussed. My people are depending on you.
Hey, can I get a word?
Ronin, I don't know how you can go to work. You do an 8-hour shift, and then you run. And then you, after work, and I know you finish at night, so it's not, you don't finish at day, you finish late at night, and then you'll sit there and...
Cosette, we had to break up a scuffle among some of the engineers.
Okay, let's talk about next steps.
And then
Does this involve the security of Mr. Hope?
And then you're...
Well, no, but your people are just standing idle, and we can use help.
That wasn't as helpful as it could have been. Still, at least you know where to pick up the trail.
Mr. Hope's protection and welfare is my sole concern.
Like I wouldn't be able to
If we distract ourselves with
Oh,
other matters...
For fuck's sakes,
our
why does
edge
everybody want to
dulls.
fucking talk at the same
But
time?
if something happens right in front of my people, we will call it in.
Thank you, Cosette.
I know it's supposed to fill up the space, the empty space, but yeah. Yeah, when you're playing the game by yourself, you don't really think about things like this, but when you're streaming and you're trying to talk, and you've got NPCs talking on the side, it really gets annoying. You're going like, but yeah, let me get back to what I was trying to say. I don't know how you can work an 8-hour shift or whatever you do, and then run late at night, in the cold, in the rain, in the snow, and run homes. How many kilometers that you do every night just to get home, and I admire that. So that shows devotion. So just devotion to fucking work. Like a lot of people would not do shit like that. I wouldn't do it, honestly. I wouldn't go to work and then run home. I could not do something like that. But yeah, you're amazing, my friend. And I know you do it as part of your physical training. I know you were a fighter in the past and all that, and you try to keep fit, but yeah, like I couldn't do something like that. So yeah, 2 a.m. Ooh, hope nobody got hurt.
Let's hope. So, guess you're headed for Neon. There's a ranger stationed there. Name's Jalen Price. He's a little different than the rest of us. But Neon's a different kind of place.
Alright, so we're off to meet Price.
He should be able to help you out. Well, we've both got work to do. It was good to meet you, Deputy. Thanks again for helping me out up there.
You're welcome. I'm a ranger too. I'm a 3-star ranger. My hero is Texas Walker. Ranger.
No problem. Good luck on Neon, Deputy.
Alright, who used to watch Texas Walker? With Chuck Norris.
Just processing another order for pickups.
Alright, let's get out of here.
We'd be dust except for the factory.
I just want to get all these approvals over with.
It's a tough town, but these are good people.
Alright.
Off-worlders. Nothing ever good comes from them.
Please, everybody, please check each other out. Check out each other's channels. Please subscribe to each other. Help each other out. We're all little guys here.
Just keep it holstered. We'll all get along fine.
And when I say little guys, yeah, want to mention big guys. Big guys, Mr. Beast, 40 million subscribers. No, we're nothing like that. We're all little guys here, all helping each other out. Alrighty. Hey, buddy.
How may I serve you? Wait until I tell everyone back home that we passed the same paths. That was a good talk. It'll be hard to top it, but you always manage.
You're acting a little weird, buddy. Why are you doing that? You're scaring me. You didn't take your meds?
This is so cool. Let me know if you want to talk some more.
Alright, let's ask him a few questions very quickly.
Something on your mind? And is it hero work?
Now, this character is the what's the name? What's his name? Talk about a short-term memory. Yeah, he showed up for the very first time in Oblivion, the game. Yeah, he does the hero worship. He loves you. He worships you, and he first appeared in Oblivion, the game, before Skyrim, before anything else. And Bethesda's decided to honor the character by inserting him into the game, into the current game. So yeah, this character is
Hey, Dad,
an
wanna
insert
hear a poem I
from
wrote? It's called
Oblivion.
A haiku. I just read about them.
Absolutely. Ask away.
Ask away.
A haiku.
Oh, I'm not that interesting. I like coffee, I like tea, and I like worshipping the ground you walk on. Well, you technically don't walk. Angels tend to glide.
They're like comets, carrying us home.
Not bad.
Well, for one, your triumph on Vectera was all over the news. But I believe that's only the beginning. The first chapter in a 437-book anthology documenting your greatness. It's only a matter of time before they start writing it. I'll be counting the seconds until they do. 1001, 1002. Being part of your crew is just the best.
Yeah, as you can tell, this guy's nuts about us.
Hello.
Hey.
Engines purring. Let's do this.
Why is it always nighttime?
Orbital insertion achieved. We're spacebound again.
So where are we going? We're going to Neon. Alright.
Hey, I don't care who you work for. You can't just... Oh, you're the rookie, aren't you?
Kurt Russell. That's Kurt Russell. Well, they made the character. I think they modeled the character after Kurt Russell.
The one and only. Well, the Marshal's message said you were following a lead about a stolen ship. Truth is, a lot of stolen goods flow through here. But this city is real good at keeping its secrets, even from us. Yeah, about that. This isn't Aquila City. The badge doesn't carry the same weight here. The people who run this place aren't overly concerned about the law. Our job is to keep the peace, make sure the violence doesn't get out of hand. The last thing anyone around here wants is some hotshot deputy looking in every dark corner. Good. Your stolen ship would have had to land at the spaceport. If it was right off the factory floor, it would have stood out. There's a guy I know, Billy Clayton, does maintenance work around the city and keeps an eye on ship traffic for me. I'll introduce you, but don't expect a favor. Even if it doesn't cost credits, nothing in Neon is free. Come on. That was pretty impressive how you volunteered to help out with the bank heist in Aquila City. Yeah, I read all the reports. You learn quickly that in Neon, staying informed and staying alive are closely linked. What stood out to me was that you didn't lose a single hostage. No wonder the marshal tried to recruit you right away. If he hadn't, it would have made him look like a fool, having some random stranger step in and do the job he couldn't. Now, if someone tried to hold up a bank here, they'd be gunned down without a moment's hesitation, hostages or not. There are two things you don't do in here. One, you don't mess with Bayou's money, and two, you don't take Aurora off-world. But you understand that, don't you? That's why you just told me that you won't cause trouble. Keep that in mind, and you'll fit right in. Hey, Billy, got a second?
What? Oh, it's you. Gave me a good scare. I thought you were one of Goodman's people.
Far from it. Our new deputy here is working a case, and I thought you might be able to help. Take it away, rookie.
What do you need? A stolen Hope-Tech ship, huh? Well, here's the thing. Neon's got no end of shipjackers. I see them come and go every day. It's tough for a guy to remember one from the other. You know what I mean? Yeah, well, I'm one of them. I can help you. But right now my life is in danger, and I haven't even done anything wrong. Freestar Rangers are supposed to protect the innocent, right?
Yeah, that's what we do.
Then you need to hear this. It's about my brother. He died while still in debt to a syndicate loan shark by the name of Emmett Goodman. Now, Goodman's coming after me to collect. He says if I don't pay up, I'm a dead man. I swear it on my best set of wrenches. Goodman's holed up in one of the warehouses on Ebbside. The place is locked up tight, but there's a guard who watches the door, and he's got the key.
I'll stay with Billy in case Goodman's men come to collect. They're not stupid enough to tangle with me.
You'd better keep walking. This is private property. Nah, I don't think so. Neon's got a ranger, and you ain't him. As long as you behave yourself and don't overstay your welcome, I don't see the harm in a quick visit. Here, this will get you in.
Make it quick, then get out of here.
A new customer, perhaps? Well now, always happy to have a visitor. Tell me, what brings you by, friend? Little light on credits, are you? It's awful kind of you to intervene on my behalf, but I think I have the matter well in hand. Thank you all the same for your concern. If you're attempting to appeal to my good nature, you're proceeding under a false premise. You see, in my line of work, it doesn't exactly pay to be soft. What's your stake in this anyway? If you think I'm afraid of some loudmouth deputy, you've got a lot to learn. How about I save us both some time and deal with you right now?
No one kills Sioka and lives.
Help me out!
Coming in hot.
Come in today and choose. You choose.
I'd be making a fortune if they let us fish for chasm bass.
I've seen them at least 3 times now. They hit the bars, buy a lot of drinks, and talk up how great they are, how their unit almost won the war single-handed.
In other words, they're recruiting.
Yeah, pretty successful too. The local, did you talk to Goodman? I didn't mean to put you in harm's way. I was hoping he'd come around when he saw you were a Freestar Ranger deputy.
Took me about a week on the job to learn that doesn't usually work around here.
Okay, time for me to keep my end of the bargain. The woman you're looking for is named Grace Early. Stealing ships is her line of work. She usually comes here to sell the goods. Rumor has it she just finished a job for some mercenary outfit, and she's been throwing money around, so must have paid well.
I know her. When she isn't out on a job, she's a regular at Madame Sauvage's. That's on the upper platform. I'll back you up.
You know I went to chef school? This ain't exactly.
Madame Sauvage's.
Well, look who's here to spoil my day. A Freestar Ranger and his... what are you? A sidekick or something? Well, I'm sure your mom is real proud. So how come I'm talking to the sidekick instead of the ranger?
This is the deputy's case.
Is that so? And you had to bring backup just for little old me? I'm flattered. Anyway, this ain't my first interrogation, so let's just get on with it. Aw, ain't you polite? I'm guessing this is the part where you tell me that you've got questions and that you expect me to answer them. That sound about right? Alright, so I jacked a ship. It was just a little fun. I didn't even keep it. It was a job. I turned it over to some men, and they took off for who knows where. Nothing I did put anyone in danger, okay? That's unfortunate, but I don't know anything about it. Can't say I'm surprised, though. You know how it is out here. The strong take what they want from the weak.
You're real cold-blooded, aren't you? If that woman had been killed, you'd be an accessory to murder. Did you think about that?
No, I guess I didn't. It's not that simple. I do understand. I'm trying to figure out a way to help you, okay?
I'm still willing to talk.
I guess if I can't trust a Freestar Ranger, then I can't trust anyone, right? I was approached by a woman named Maya Cruz. Said she was a senior member of the First and that she had a job for me. She was working with someone inside Hope Tech and pitched me on the idea of jacking a ship right out of the factory. We were deep into planning the job when she had some kind of medical emergency. She said she needed surgery and would be in recovery for a long time. That was a few weeks ago. Haven't heard from her since. Not long after that, I got a message from a guy named Marco. He said he was the money man for the First, and he offered half up front. Never met him directly, though. It was always through intermediaries and using encrypted slates. Got the feeling he was paranoid as hell.
Do you have one of those encrypted slates on you right now?
Yeah. Here. Take it. I'm done with all this. Anything else you want to know? Yeah. Sure.
Next time you're at the Rock, you should give that encrypted slate to Ranger Alex Shadid. He's got a gift for cryptography. If anyone can crack that slate, it'll be him. I'm gonna head back. Good luck, Deputy.
Then I'm free to go. Hey, you don't need to tell me twice.
Excuse me.
Aurora, it's a move.
How's everything with you?
I'm feeling all right.
We've got you covered. Our trains are qualified
Hey, Deputy.
A lot of famous people visit Aquila.
I'm proud to be helping the Freestar Rangers.
Our newest deputy. Hey, I wondered when you might come by. I'm Alex. Nia's report said you were heading for Neon? I've always wanted to go there. What did you think? Yeah, I bet. It just sounds so exciting and so stimulating. Probably makes Aquila City look like the more boring backwater town in the settled systems by comparison. Alas, I'll have to experience it vicariously through you and the other Rangers. So how'd it go? Turn up anything useful? Oh, come to daddy, my sweet little mystery slate. I see lots of coffee and late nights ahead. Now, if you get any more of these, bring them to me. It helps if I can compare different instances of the encryption they're using. Just look for me up here. I have no life, so I'm not usually hard to find. Oh, I will. I guarantee it.
I think you need to get yourself a girlfriend. So where's Blake?
Let's talk for a minute. Welcome back. Any luck finding out who stole that ship from Hope Tech?
Yup.
Glad you got a chance to meet him. Sounds like you're making real progress. You're off to a good start, but that's all it is, a start. What did you learn from this starship thief? Well done, Deputy. Sounds like you've got a couple of new leads to follow up on. I have a guess who Marco might be. I served with Maya Cruz. She's a technical genius and an expert hacker. I can give you some background if you want it, or we can go straight to planning your next move.
I need some information. What can you give me, buddy?
Like what?
Like if somebody had a long-term injury, medical problem, where would they go for treatment?
Most likely place would be the clinic. It's in Freestar Collective space and provides the best medical services credits can buy. They also guarantee privacy, so it's an ideal place for someone trying to keep a low profile. Ranger Ben Armistead is posted there. I'll send him an update on the situation.
It's funny that the clinic is run by one of the members of the Council of Governors, and the person we're looking for is gone to the clinic, and now I don't want to do any associations there, but yeah, very suspicious. And what about Marcos? He sounds Italian. Maybe we can exchange recipes for bolognese pasta.
Around the time he got out of jail, we started hearing Marco's name in circulation. Word is he's heading up a smuggling racket. Based on what you've learned, I'd presume he's funneling his ill-gotten gains to the First. Ranger Autumn McMillan is out at Red Mile right now looking into the smuggling operation. I suggest you pool your resources. Just remember, that's outside Freestar Collective space, so we've got no jurisdiction there.
That's enough to go on.
Your priority is to gather more intel about the First. What are they planning? Who are they working for? Where are they headquartered? Just remember that your targets were locked up because they were loyal to their unit. They think the Freestar Collective betrayed them. In other words, you ain't gonna get a warm welcome, so be careful. Good hunting, Deputy.
You're welcome, thank you very much. Okay. How long am I gonna go for, Helga? That depends. For me it's Sunday, so I don't have to do anything tomorrow. I don't have to worry about going to sleep early and shit like that. So, and at the same time...
Might be hard work, but it sure beats living under the boot.
And at the same time... Let me get outside. Well, we finished all the Dawn Guard stuff. Dawn Guard, yeah, right. The Vanguard stuff. That was like half the quest line, and we're practically halfway through this quest line. I reckon I could finish this tonight. And I'm one of those only people that's capable of doing shit like this, playing an entire quest line in one stream, start to end. It's a testimony to our abilities. What a girl, what a girl. What do you got for sale?
Outlaws? Ashta, those Okay. But if you start shooting up the town with something I sold you, I'll be more than a little displeased.
Yeah, of course you are. What are you gonna do? Come and spank me? Shut up people with your... she hasn't got a lot of money. See what we can sell. Alright, that's the most we can sell here. See, I don't have them at maximum credits, so they got the minimum credits at the moment. So you can see the effect of having vendors, this setting here, setting gameplay, vendor credits, I've got it reduced to minimum. So this is basically, they got less than the normal credits that they would usually have. This is the normal, that's the normal credits they would have, and that's increased and greatly increased. If you do greatly increase, they'll have around 25,000 credits, and some will actually have 60,000 credits. But I got it to reduce, so they got minimal credits. So there's no point in trying to sell stuff. How's let's check. Let's see. Yeah, we still got a lot. We still got 500. We can still got 500 to pick up. So yeah, we're not worried about our carry weight. Why am I pressing buttons like this? Right, 88%, 88, level 88. We're getting there. Hopefully we can be level 100 by the time we finish the entire game and we get to the Unity. And this is one of the playthroughs I want to continue playing. So I'm going to go through the Unity and just continue playing this playthrough. Alrighty. So we don't have to go into our ship. So where do we have to go? We go to on the run. Let's go to the Red Mile. Let's do the Red Mile. I always like the Red Mile. We'll meet Ranger Macmillan. Oh look! Oh. I was half invisible there for a moment. So this is the Red Mile. What time is it? No, I want to make it daytime. Let's go sleep for... Alright, so we'll have a quick nap. Just to make it daytime.
Has anyone ever told you you're the greatest explorer in the settled systems? Well, they should.
I've got a new costume for you.
It really doesn't matter what fancy machine you use to brew coffee. It's all about the bean.
Let's trade some gear.
Gladly. I'll do my best to preserve every item.
Alright. So let's go to my appeal. Yeah, I want to give you this. You look good in this. This is a syndicate boss suit. Let's go to the Doring fan. Yeah, you look much cooler. You look like a pimp now.
Back to work, then.
You look like a pimp. So why did I come back to my ship?
Well, I'm okay.
I came to back to my ship for a reason. I've already forgotten.
But I'd be a lot better if...
Let me guess, you'd be a lot better.
Ah, to make it daytime. That's right. So what is it, 5 o'clock in the morning? 6. 7 o'clock will be alright. By the time we get started, it'll be 8 o'clock.
Better if you had a bigger book allowance.
You know...
Good day, Captain.
Still looks like nighttime. What time is it? 11:30 in the night. Oh, how did I get that wrong? We got that totally wrong. Sorry guys, I've got to make it daytime. We got the sleeping cycle wrong. It's much better during the day. Not just for me, but for your visual experience too.
Oh my God!
So,
I'm literally following in your footsteps right now. It's so cool.
thank you, Bash, for lurking. I really
It is good to see you.
Oh, there's a bed.
Your ship is...
Yeah, I know. It smells much better than your dad's, I know. And I've never seen your dad's ship. I don't even know your dad has a ship. I don't think he does have a ship. So what time is it? That's 9 o'clock. 11 o'clock. That sounds good.
It is a beautiful day, huh?
I know, it's a beautiful day. Yeah, thank God it's daytime. See?
Hi. Please disregard. I attempted.
Looks much better during the day.
You'll be talking to the underside of my boot if you keep trying to strike up a conversation.
What you say? What you say? You know who I am? You don't know who I am? You're walking away now, huh? Pretending you don't know nothing? Yeah, alright. Walk away. Keep walking. Fuck off. Ooh, underside of you, my boots. You got problems too? You're one of the quiet ones? Good. Somebody knows how to do their job.
I'm so tired.
Yeah, I'd be tired. I once worked in the casino. I worked, well, I wasn't doing anything important in the casino, but I did work in the casino, and I knew a lot of people that worked in security, in the casino, and I actually felt sorry for the guys that worked security, because they had to work 12-hour shifts. So yeah, you start and yeah, you do 12 hours straight with your breaks and all that. You got your coffee breaks and your lunch break, your dinner, whatever, depending if it's day or night. You got your lunch or dinner break and all that. But yeah, 12-hour shift, that's a long fucking time. And the way they justify it was that all you're going to be doing is walking around and all this, and you're not really... See, the misconception is that because you got security a lot of things happen, but while I was at the casino, honestly, I only remembered one fight happening where security actually had to intervene, and some lunatic that was high on some drug that was on the street in front of the casino, thinking that he was a bull and he was charging cars and buses and all that, and he was putting his hands, his fingers to his forehead, pretending to be a bull, and he was playing chicken with cars. He went to hospital. He went to mental institution hospital. Yep, that's. But yeah, that was the only two events, and I worked in the casino for 3 years. So, yeah.
Wait a minute. Judging by the wide-eyed and clueless look on your face, I'm guessing you're the new deputy.
Why are you so mean? I'm trying to be good. I haven't even said anything, but yeah, that's right. I'm not wide-eyed nor clueless.
We'll find out, won't we? Well, your timing couldn't be worse. I've spent weeks trying to crack this smuggling ring, and I'm about to take a very important meeting.
Yeah, your meeting can wait. I've got more important things to do. I'm here on behalf of the Marshal.
Yeah, well, you're here now, so we'll just have to make it work. I don't have time to catch you up, so you're gonna have to follow my lead. I'm about to meet with a contact who might be able to give me vital information about the smuggling ring. If you play your cards right and don't do anything stupid, she might be able to help you find Marco. If you're ready, my contact is here and waiting.
Okay, let's go meet your contact.
Follow me.
I'll follow you.
That's really simple out there on the Red Mile. Just don't die. Always worked for me.
You said you'd be alone.
Yeah, well, things changed. Take a seat.
Ooh. Can I get a drink?
Who are you?
I'm Deputy Sir. Haven't heard of me?
Is that so?
The deputy here is interested in meeting Marco to talk about that mercenary company he's been funding. Since part of that money is coming from his smuggling operation, we're working together.
So you're investigating the first? Why?
Because I want to see who comes second. And they try to rip off some farmers from the land.
Seems like a strange thing for a mercenary company to be doing.
I guess an introduction is in order. Like Marco, Jade here is the head of a small smuggling cartel. Difference is her crew stays out of Freestar Collective space, while Marco's group operates exclusively within it.
Except now he's looking to expand his operation, and he started moving in on my territory.
So it's okay if she works outside Freestar Collective space. She's not a bad guy, but if she works inside Freestar Collective space, she's a bad guy. And I get it's all about jurisdiction, but at the same time, she still is a smuggler.
Well, thanks for the economics lesson, but I think I know my trade. Look, the bad news is Marco's incredibly paranoid. He never stays in one place for long. The good news is, I know how to find him.
Oh,
but you're not going to tell us yet because you want something.
Of course.
I want the same thing you do. I want Marco out of the picture. But like I said, getting a meeting with him can be damn near impossible. One of the few people who can arrange such a meeting is right here at Red Mile.
May Divine.
May Divine.
We've suspected for some time that Red Mile was a meeting place for smugglers. If she's in business with Marco, she won't give him up easily.
May Divine. Sounds like a name I should not forget. I wonder if she's divine.
My thinking exactly. I can tell you right now what she's gonna want, because it's the same thing she always wants. She wants runners. It's how she makes most of her money. Of course, people that hard-blooded aren't easy to find.
Yeah, well, I'm not going out on the mile. That's a death sentence. There has to be another way.
You've been a ranger long enough that too many people know your face and your name. Runners attract a lot of attention. If someone recognizes you and tips off May, this whole thing is shot. You, on the other hand, are just a deputy. It's pretty unlikely that a lot of people know you.
You don't have to do this. We'll find another way to get to Marco.
Yeah, and really nobody will give a shit if I get killed anyway. So, yeah. I need to know what the first are planning.
All right. It's your call to make. If it's really as simple as asking May Divine for a meeting with Marco, then I guess that's all you need to do. We'll wait here for you. Try not to die. Will you?
No, I won't die. Don't worry. Level 88 and still
You're
alive.
really going to take on the mile, huh?
Yes.
It's a pleasure to have you.
Whether you're here to gamble, participate, or just watch, the Red Mile has entertainment for everyone.
Ah, a new face. I wonder, is this the face of a brave runner here to challenge the Red Mile? Or simply one seeking a respite from the burdens of life? My name is May, and I'm the proprietor of this establishment, home of the famous Red Mile. I assume you're familiar.
Oh, so you're May Divine. I can see why you are divine. Well, yeah. The lipstick goes horizontally, not vertically. Yeah, see, horizontal with lipstick, vertical. Yeah. I suppose nobody showed you how to put lipstick on before. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it? Never heard of it? I won't even ask how that's possible. You're in for a treat, then. The Red Mile is the settled system's most exciting sporting event. Brave contestants from all corners of the galaxy come here to try their luck in a deadly race to the finish. Those that survive are celebrated as champions. Those that don't are quickly forgotten. I'm happy to answer any other questions you might have. In the meantime, please enjoy our world's famous hospitality.
Oh, I'm looking for Marco Graziani. I understand you two are acquainted?
That is true. But Mr. Graziani values his privacy. What is your business with him, exactly?
It's a private matter. I don't want to discuss it.
It's quite a leap of faith that you're asking me to take. I have no particular love for Marco, but he is a business associate. So I must protect my reputation. Fortunately for you, I'm in a generous mood. It's been too long since we've had proper entertainment. If you're willing to provide it, I'll give you Marco. Are you prepared to run the Red Mile?
Yeah. Whatever happened to the Premier League? Why can't you guys play normal sports like football, Premier League, all this? Why does your sports have to be so brutal? I get it's it's the future, of course. And in the future, there are blood sports.
Good. Once you've begun, I'll collect bets from my patrons who will place wagers on your survival.
Can I bet on myself?
That's what every runner says. Now that we're clear on what's expected of you, are you ready to begin?
Yeah, I'm ready to begin. Ready to begin. What a guy. What a guy. What a girl.
Good. Come with me and I'll introduce you.
I've got something on my mind.
It's this whole running thing.
Get out of my face before I put a bullet into your head. Whatever you have to
Your
say, I
attention,
don't give a
please.
shit.
Valued patrons and honored guests. For one brave soul, the hour of fate is at hand. Yes! A runner has come to test the Red Mile!
Yay!
Now is your chance to get a good look at our fearless challenger as you contemplate your wages. Do you see the fire in those eyes? What is that if not steely determination? I think you'll agree that we're in for quite a show! The rules are simple. Go through the door and take the elevator down to where the mile begins. Activate the beacon at the base of the tower you'll see in the distance. Once you've done so, return here alive and your run will be complete. Go now, runner, and see if you can survive the mile!
This will either be your biggest triumph or your last mistake.
Is good luck. Alright, thank you. The last chance. Well, looks like there's bad weather. Oh, we crashed. Oh, for fuck's sakes, we crashed. We just crashed. Look, with that crash, I'm actually gonna call it. We're actually at, I'm gonna continue this tomorrow. And, I'm actually getting tired. Yeah, a nap does sound good. For me, it's 2:40 in the morning, 2:40 a.m. Sunday morning. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here. I don't want to be pushing myself more than I have to. And I think the crash is sort of like yeah, time to take time off. So we'll leave it there. And so, in saying all that, thank you very much, Lenora, Rendition, Bash. Thank you very much. Who else we got here? Anderson, of course. Thank you very much. Oi, thank you. I'm gonna make you a moderator next time, Oi, if you're still here. So you were a moderator, but then you stopped coming, and so I took you off as a moderator. I have that rule: if you don't show up for a long time, there's no point in taking up somebody else's spots. Ronan, thank you very much, my dear friend. I really appreciate your friendship. Who else did we have? Rendition again. Lenora. Neil, thank you very much, my friend. Really appreciate your friendship and your support. Who else? We had Jonas Sales. The Cake Cadets, he came in. Thank you very much, my dear friend. I really appreciate it. Who else? Lenora, Jonas, Neil. Yep, I already said them in there. Getting to the top of the chat. Who else we got here? Oh, Roberts. Thank you very much, Robert. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's Nathan. Thank you very much. Rowdy. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much, everybody, for coming in. I really appreciate it. There's Oi again. Hi. And getting. Oh, yeah. Gamer Hunter. Thank you very much. Really appreciate you being here. And yes, Grumpy Bear was here. Thank you very much, my dear friend. Grumpy. I like Grumpy. Grumpy is a great person. He's a nice person. And we got to the top. We are Story Bouquet. Thank you very much. Almost missed you altogether. And we're right at the very top now. So after that, it's my dear friend Scuderia. And least not last, the one and only, our host for the day, Usagi, or aka Helga. She doesn't mind that I use her real name, so I don't even know her surname, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, she doesn't care if I use her real name. So yeah, our host and our lovely host, Usagi or Helga. Thank you very much, my friend. These streams would not be the same without you. You're always a pleasure. And so, like I said, thank you very much, everybody that came in. I really appreciate it. I do, from the depths of my heart. I really appreciate the friendship and the love. And yeah, I'll catch you the next time. Like I said, soon we'll be doing a little bit more Skyrim. And we'll push the limit there. That's our game. Skyrim's our game. So, so thank you very much, everybody. Take care, and I'll catch you next time. Take care, all. Have a. Okay, for most of yous, it's daytime. You're just starting your day, so have a lovely day. Have a lovely day, and I'll catch you the next time. I'm going off to bed now. I'm gonna go and do some Z's. Zzz. End stream.